again. Board the plane, it's summertime, sun is shining, it's bright. Breeze the sky is cool and calm. Take a trip, it's not long. Oh, the vibe's so mellow. Airways sing like cello. Sandy beaches we find. Coastal Airways, oh my. Take me high, smooth as sea. Coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the islands near. Feel the love in the air. Arms are swaying, blue sky. Wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name. Life is more than a game. Soaring high, wings of steel. Under stars, it's surreal. Dreams are real in the sky. Coastal Airways fly by. Reggae beats in my ears. Miles away, no more fears. Lay back, count all the stars. Flying free, no more bars. Take me high, smooth as sea. Coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the islands near. Feel the love in the air. Take me high, smooth as sea. Coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the islands near. Feel the love in the air. Arms are swaying, blue sky. Wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name. Life is more than a game. Arms are swaying, blue sky. Wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name. Life is more than a game. Board the plane, it's summertime. Sun is shining, it's bright. Breeze the sky is cool and calm. Take a trip.
What is going on? All the FSBN channel. What happened? Hopefully you are doing well. You know it's a 7:37 and it's on a Friday night. You know what that means? That means hockey season is over. That's what that means. That's what that means, guys. 55 flights. 55 flights for the season plus another 2, so 57 it took us to get through the hockey season, but we're done. Rangers are done. They played their last game yesterday. Sam Rosen, congratulations. He retired, and a long career, 40 years as a Ranger announcer, 1984. 40 years. That's a long time to be doing one job, and Sam couldn't do it better than that. He did a fantastic job, so I wish him well. I'm going to miss him, but we'll see him next year, I'm sure. Anyway, welcome, folks, and if you're looking right now, you're new to the channel, you want to know about 3 things: learn something, have fun, do it right. That's kind of what we do. Try to, at least. I'm not always successful at it, but here we are with a brand new livery. This thing is absolutely gorgeous. I love it. We actually painted this last year, but I didn't put it in the fleet because we couldn't afford anything. And we finally got a good deal on the aircraft because Southwest was, hemorrhaging. So they got rid of 5 700s. We picked them up for pretty cheap. They're actually getting rid of, they had, I think we got them for like 1.5 or 2 million each. So it was a pretty good deal. for these airplanes. And this is the 700. We have Christopher, how are you? And we're just, we love the ocean. I love the ocean. Coastal, we love the ocean. So we wanted to, pair up with Monterey Bay. We are here at Monterey, a beautiful airport, one of my favorite little airports to fly into, actually. It's really fun. It's a challenge. You got terrain here. It's pretty cool. Beautiful scenery. So welcome aboard, folks. I hope you all had a great week. If you hear a dog in the background, I apologize. I know Chris says MD-80. I know. The MD-80 is, man, I love that airplane. We're going to miss it. By the time the season's over, summer's over, I'm itching. I'm jonesing to get back in that bird. So, and we'll pepper in some MD-80 flights here and there along the way as we go. Anyway, let's get to it right now. So a couple things on our list. One, it is 10 o'clock. We are taking a lunch break here. The crew would have just landed. Now, I did record both of these flights from Long Beach, well, actually from Salt Lake to Long Beach up to here. All that's recorded. You'll see that as members. You'll see that soon, and then I'll get it to the public. So members will see it probably 2-3 weeks before the public will. This airplane, we're doing an AM trip. So this airplane's going to do a turn. We're going to go down to Long Beach. And then, if we're feeling up to it, the chat's feeling up to it, and everything's going well, we might do a double header and head on back to Salt Lake and finish this day up. And once the airplane lands in Salt Lake, the PM shift will take over. I don't know where we're going yet on the PM, so I got to sit down and hammer all that out. But that's going to be the next kind of transition of this airplane. This airplane is going to go back to Salt Lake. A crew jumps on, and they probably do another 3 legs out of Salt Lake somewhere. We'll have to figure out where you guys want to go. All right, Chris, let's see who's checking in here. Dewan Varsity, hello. He says, finally back in the 7-3. Yes. Steve, what's going on? He says, hello, how are you? Chris, my friend, how is it going? By the way, Chris, I gave you a shout out on Instagram. I don't know if you saw that. Check my Instagram on Coastal Airways for all the charter help that you and Sean put into the whole season. I appreciate it. We appreciate it. Love the tie. Yeah, this is a crabby tie. Felt a little crabby today, so we got the tie. And that's the cool thing about line flying. We can have fun with some fun ties and ocean themed ties, stuff like that. That's pretty cool. Hey, Ryan, what's going on? Says, hey there, Captain. How are you? Christopher, I already checked in. Pops is in the house. William, how is it going? Good morning, Jason. Good to see you. That aircraft is beautiful. Taiwan is sunny. And I have to tell you, the flight sim community loves you. You're awesome. I appreciate that, William. We love you too, man. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be here, honestly. It's because of you guys watching at home, interacting in the chat. That all makes it worthwhile. And welcome from Thailand. Ryan says, hey, Jason, just a quick question. If you ever checked the DC-6 would be a good fit. There's an inside joke on that. I've got a whole bunch of pilots that want me to get a DC-6. That is awesome. Oh, man. Long Beach in Smithtown. Yeah, no. Double header. Yeah, exactly. So you do want to do it. We'll see how we feel. How's that? We'll see how I'm performing. I might be performing terrible, and we'll go from there. All right, so couple things. We do have some weather coming in, just some scud layer, just marine layer out of here in Monterey. This would be your third leg, so remember that. The crew just came in. We got up. I think it was like a 6 o'clock start, so you got a 5 o'clock van or so. And actually there was no van, so because we took off out of our base. So you have to show up by 6. That means, for me, I probably had to get up at 4, get in the car by 5, get there by 6 or 1:45, something like that. Check in at 6 o'clock in the morning. And so, the crew's hungry. It's 10 o'clock, but that's when you're going to get your lunch break. So we kind of baked it in the schedule. We have an hour turn here in Monterey, which is nice. You get out, walk around, go into the terminal. It's a beautiful, beautiful airport. All right, now before we start, we are going to do a few things. One, I got to get our self-loading cargo. We're going to be using that bad boy today, so let's get that pulled up because that kind of keeps us on track. That keeps us going. I got to find it. Where the heck is it? SLC shortcut. It's probably in my all right, hold on. That's not the right one. It's probably in, I gotta find it. Self. It's probably in my other. All right, I'm gonna have to do this. It's on my other screen. Oops, I want that. Let's go here, and then I do apologize, guys. I gotta find this dang icon here. It's probably buried somewhere in this desktop of mine, flying around. Let's see. Where are you? Self-loading cargo. I don't see it. Worst case scenario, don't use it, but I do want to use it because that kind of keeps me honest, to tell you the truth. If I could find it. By the way, I do want you to, especially members, anybody in the chat, tell me what you want to see throughout the summer. You guys want to pepper in some long hauls to Hawaii? We could do that. I don't normally do that in the summertime, but we could. Or we could do a lot of these. I can't. Guys, I don't know where it be. All right, I'm just going to have to leave it alone. We'll just do it normal, I guess. It's a bummer, but whatever. It is what it is. I don't want to sit there and search all over for it. New interface looking good. Thank you, William. Appreciate it. Huge update today on self-loading cargo. Oh, really? It happened in Monterey. Frank Sinatra. There you go. Yes. Monterey used to be a cannery. Actually, pretty cool history of this place. It used to be a cannery here of anchovies. Believe it or not, big anchovy place. It's called Cannery Row. It was actually a movie and a book written. I've been there. It's pretty cool. Cool history here in Monterey. If you ever get to a chance to go visit, I would definitely do that because it is pretty cool. That's 7,700 pounds on the fuel. All right, what I'll do, let's get our EFB programmed and get that ready to go. Let's go ahead and plug that in, and we're just going to request data from SimBrief. This is going to be a route of flight, folks. It's just basically over the ocean. We'll get a nice vector out of here, and then we'll just turn out and fly south around LA. It's going to be fun. LAX area. We're hopefully kind of avoid that airspace. We'll see how it goes, but we'll go from there. All right. I don't need a performance tool. I am going to pull that up, and we will pull our charts up. Oops. All right, first thing is first. We got to get catering, right? We do have a catering facility here. Not much, but we'll call the catering truck. We'll get them over here, and we'll start going here. We got to get GSX fired up. All right, I'm going to reload the SimBrief. That should go green. It did. All right, we're going to request catering services. Of course, this parking is too small. All right. Ja, how are you? Hopefully you're well. Let's go outside. Just look at this absolutely beautiful airplane. I do like it. I got to tell you, I think Coastal has got probably one of the coolest liveries out of all that I've seen. I'm just saying. I mean, I'm biased maybe, but really cool liveries. We have some special stuff, some special liveries that we have, and this is a real fun one. I like flying it. It's really cool. It's a 700 out of here today. Obviously, Monterey's real small. That's a 7,000 foot runway, but the 700 is probably perfect for this. Matter of fact, on a regional airline like this, you probably can get away with a CRJ. Or 717 would be good, but that's what we're going to do. All right, let's get on to VATSIM. We're going to go CST 175, I believe we are today. We're going to take away that MD-80 and go 737. It's a 700 and enter. All right, my dogs are barking. I really got to shut that door. I might have to get up and do that. Where is the catering truck? Where are they going? Are they coming or not? What's going on? Request catering. Maybe they don't want to. All right, there we go. It's like, what happened? How many legs we got, Cap? Well, this is Jeffries, it needs to be 5,800. You guys, are you kidding me? I just flew 50. Who else is crazy enough to fly the entire hockey season? 57 flights for you guys. That's insane. And we didn't miss one. We didn't miss one away game, you guys. Whether it was recording or it was live, we did not miss a game. That is pretty darn good. I don't care who you are. That's some good. That's a good record. That's consistency straight across the board. And I like to be able to do this. By the way, we have Boris Sounds on board that we're getting. I'm looking for this dang catering truck. Where is it? Oh, there they go. Good. They're coming. I gotta turn that on here, and I'm hoping, by the way, I'm hoping that we'll get the catering on. Once the catering truck's on, I'll call for the fuel truck, and then we'll start programming the FMC. And I'm just trying to get. I'm glad you said self-loading cargo had a big bump today. Oakland Center's online. We'll go ahead and get our clearance from Oakland. Yes, we have the MD-80. I love it. Yeah. And you know what? I'm super ready for the fall. You know, the summer's going to be nice and great. Yeah, that would be cool. The summer would be great. The summer's going to be fun. We're going to have a lot of flying done here in the summer, and it's going to be a mix of whatever the heck you want, really. We could do proving flights like this, or why is my speed brake not working? Let's put the park brake on, and the flaps need to come up. What is going on there, homie? All right, let me bring up the flaps. That's not going to work for anyone. There we go. I'm glad we had no hydraulic on. Otherwise, the ground people will be like, what the heck just happened? All right, while they're doing that, get catering, let's go ahead and do a alignment. So we're going to come down here and to our legs, and I'm going to open this up for you just so you can see. And we're going to do our legs page right now. We're going to just, the airport reference obviously is Kilo MRY, Monterey. We're going to click that in there. And that looks good, very close to what Monterey's airport is, and we'll throw that in there. Then you go back on top, and we're going to click nav, over to nav, and that should be done. How are we doing on the cargo? We're done? Oh, we're still getting it done there. Okay, great. Back to the FMC. We don't really have to worry about too much about program this right about now, but I'll just get the origin and the destination in there. And we're not going to do a company route just because they might reroute us. I'm sure they will. Obviously, no airlines fly this route, so I had to plan this myself, and I think I did a good flight plan. Try to keep it away from LA the best I could, but you never know what ATC might do. They might not like that routing. I kind of went over the Pacific Ocean and then kind of looped back in on the arrival, so we'll see how it goes. Okay, we got Monterey. We're going to Long Beach, which is another cool spot. Does anybody know what made Long Beach so famous? That is a little bit of trivia for everybody on the channel right now. What made Long Beach so famous? I would love to know that. I think you guys know the answer, but I'm going to ask you anyway. Okay, we did that. Runway is going to be 28 left out of here. We pretty much know that, so we'll go ahead and dump that in there. 28 left on the runway. I'm sorry I can't get self-loading cargo running. I would have to. I could you know what? Should I tempt fate? I know you guys say no, don't touch a thing. I know, but if I could download it, and because it doesn't run on the. I mean. Technically. All right, let me just see something. We're gonna get fuel here in just a minute. I just want to see if I could pull it up and maybe download the new update. Release was 1.6. There's the patch. Updated April 17th. You're right. I'm gonna go ahead and try to update this thing and see what happens. And then we can get it started or the whole 9 yards. All right, we're done with the catering. I'm going to call for the fuel truck right now. Let's get the fuel truck running. What's so nice about having a little long layover like this, or a 30, 40-minute layover to an hour layover, depending on when you land, you have a little time where you can actually breathe a little bit and relax and not worry about, oh man, I got to get out and I got to get out in 30 minutes. This is really nice. It's nice, which is not normal. I mean, we normally bake in, a 45 minute to an hour turn for once on a rotation, just for like a lunch break or something. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and request refueling. Let's go and pull that in there. All right, they're gonna come in and refuel, and we're good to go. We're looking like that 11.8 on the gas, so it's not that much. We got what are we looking at? 7.7. So maybe 3,000 pounds of fuel. That's not a lot. We had a lot of gas coming in because it was bad. You'll see the weather. The weather is kind of iffy coming in here. I think so. It was scuddy. I wouldn't say it was bad. It was scud. We had scud, a mix of scud all the way around. All right, what you got here? You said, Ryan, I think Buffalo Airways Ice Pilot says a DC-6 up there in Canada. It's funny, my dad says they keep getting a lot of planes. His dad, and he also flew. They recently got a 737-200 and a 300. Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre. Yeah, right. Steve is right, and so is Jeffrey. Jeffrey is correct. That's the birthplace of the MD-80. Long Beach. That's where they built them, guys. And China actually split them. I didn't know if you knew that. McDonnell Douglas had a plant in China, and this was early in the 80s, and they built a lot of MD-80s for, Asia out in China that way, which is a pretty interesting little piece of trivia you might not know about. All right, are we done with the download? It says virus detected. I'm not going to mess with that. I'm just going to leave it alone for now, you guys. I know there's no virus there, but we'll just leave it. We're good. We'll get the boarding process done here shortly. Oh, Texaco showed up. They're going to fuel us up. It's not going to take a lot of gas. Like I said, about 3,000 pounds of fuel. You can see this is the gallons pumping right now. I got to turn this on. And I got to turn that on. Good. All right, 627 gallons. Like I said, it's not going to be a lot of fuel today just because we landed with a lot of gas. So that's it. What did that cost us? $1,200? Yeah, that's nothing. $1,200 for the fuel. That's not bad. Usually we're pumping thousands of gallons. So $1,200, that's pretty good. We'll take it, especially in California. You would think. All right, refueling is complete, and we got 5950. Let's go and get our clearance in out of here. We'll write our clearance down, then we'll program the FMC. I'll give you guys a brief, and then we'll go. How's that? 5 and 5, 0, 9 and 9. There you go. Looks like 12. No, 11.9. Awesome. Put my signature on there. Oakland Center 132.2. Let's go and plug that in here. 132.2. And guys, do me a favor. If you're new, just subscribe. Subscribe. Hit that subscribe button. Hopefully we can keep you entertained. Have some fun. 132.2. We'll throw that in right there. 132.2. Good. Let's flip it over. I was expecting a PDC. I don't know if we can get them here at this airport. So let me get my pen ready. I got the pen at the ready, and I've got my release. Let's give him a call and see if we can't get something going. Oakland Center, Riptide 175. Looking for clearance over to Monterey with the numbers. Monterey, I said. I meant Long Beach. All right, so we're waiting on the clearance. Got the fuel ready to go. It's a 10:16. I might advance the clock just a little bit once we get everything planned, just because I don't want to sit here for 45 minutes. I don't think you either. 100 low letter Jet A, looking for the truck decals. That was The Mad Dog's a lot thirstier. That's right. The Mad Dog is takes a lot of gas. You know, this one's not too bad, but the Mad Dog does take a lot of fuel, guys. Best airplane in the universe. I think Chris would agree with you, Jeff. I mean, other than Boeing, right? Mad Dog is thirstier. That is for sure. All right, good stuff. All right, you guys. So I'm waiting.
Charlie Sierra India 175, cleared from the Monterey Airport to the Long Beach Airport. Monterey 5 departure, radar vector is Surfer, correction, Riptide 175, cleared to Long Beach. Monterey 5 departure, radar vector is Surfer, direct tilt, then as filed. Climb maintain 7,000, expect level 370, 5 minutes after departure. Departure this frequency, squawk 3633.
3633. Okay, we got Monterey 5 to Surfer, and then 7,000, and then 3633 in the box for Riptide 175.
Riptide 175, reback correct. Expect runway 28 left for departure. And advisory for taxi.
All right, you want to call us on push because we're going to be on. I think we're going to be pushing on the taxiway.
Yeah, advisory for push.
All right, we'll call you during push for Riptide 175. All right, guys, I'm sorry I said in the box. I do apologize. I'm trying to get away from that habit and say squawk 3633. So my fault.
Push on a Bravo.
That's my first problem. We're going to Surfer Monterey 5 out of here. So let's do that right now. We're going to go departures, Monterey 5, and we're going to go direct to Surfer. Now I'll show you the Monterey 5 departure. It looks like there's a place called Shui, but that's not where he's directing us. He's directing us a place called Surfer. Now I don't see it on here, so I'm going to just kind of look in and try to find where in the heck Surfer is. And if he could, I'm looking at a low chart, and I'm going to show you what I'm doing
Delta
here.
50 on runway 29 right, clear to land.
You know, a picture's worth 1,000 words, right? So let's take a look at this. Let's have a look together here.
Clausen.
All right, so I want to show you this. Does anybody see Surfer anywhere around here?
South 4260, clear to Clausen.
So here is a high out. Let's go. So the 5, I don't see Surfer. All I see is Shui. It's not listed actually on the departure, the Monterey 5.
Lufthansa 458, descend via the
Woodside, San Jose,
arrival,
Shui.
3000.
Then we've got nothing else. So, oh, there it is, Surfer. It's right in front of my face. If it had teeth, it'd bite me. So you guys see that? We're basically Takeoff. We're going to go direct to Surfer. So not Shui, we're going to go direct to Surfer. So it's going to be pretty much straight out departure. We will turn 278. We're going heading up to 329.
20 degrees right.
We'll get all that squared away.
We're able to clear big sir.
Okay, we're going to go route. And we will go over. We've got, see the Shui there. And I'm going to go to Surfer. S-U-R. Make sure I type this in right. S-U-R-F-E-R. I want to make sure that is correct before I hit anything. And hold on. I'm just making sure. I'm looking at my chart because I want to make sure I got it right. Low. Big Sur. I think it's north of that. And I think it's on the high altitude. I ain't messing. Nope. Okay. Was it on the low? There it is. It's S-E-R-F. See, that's why you want to make sure that you look at this stuff. S-E-R. S-E-R. What? I just had it.
4 flight 316, connect Salt Lake Center on 125.57 today. 2557.
S-E-R-F-E-R or F-R. S-E-R-F-R. I got it. S-E-R-F. R. I want you guys to back me up, okay? SERFR. Is that correct? I'm going to throw that in there. We got direct to surfer, and then we're going to do the as filed, which brings us to the arrival, and we're going to do the arrival at Bob 3 with tilt transition. Probably going to be runway 12. I've never landed that. Usually runway 30. So we're probably going to set that up for the RNAV. I'm just going to leave it alone for now, just because it is the weather is starting to drop. So we got direct surfer. We're just going to go to shoot. I don't want to do what I just did, so I want to just not do that. Go to legs page, see what we got. Shoey, and then I've got to add surfer in there. Fat finger and everything. Fat fingering stuff. It's right after Big Sur. It's SERFR. I'm gonna write that down. SERFR. Got it. So now we got to go back in here. We're gonna plug this in. SERFR. All right, we got surfer in there. After Shoey, it's going to be surfer. Then we're gonna hook up to tilt. Drop that right in there. All that set. Activate it. Execute it. You guys will go through this one more time before we're done. Route data coming in. Okay, let's do this. 0 fuel weight. Looking at our flight plan. We do have some cargo we're taking over there. 0 fuel weight is 118.4. 118.4. That's our 0 fuel. Plan fuel, we're planning out with it's 11.8 after the burn.
Delta 377,
Taxi.
center radar contact.
And reserves, we're putting 4.8 on board. Cost index is a whopping 20. We're trying to keep it low here because it's super short. And then altitude 370 for the climb. And our winds are 349 at 65. 349/65 for the winds. Top of
Roger,
minus 58 degrees.
Bravo, good eye.
So let's go either -1 is at altitude. It's cold. So
FedEx 916, radar services, terminated frequency change approved.
okay, execute it. Clear that. N1 limits coming in, and now let's get our performance data working. Thank you, Jeffrey. I see it. It's a SID out of the Bay Area airports.
SAS 4260, climb and level 350.
Is it named? Is it? He said Monterey 5. I don't see the SID. It's Toro 7 and Monterey 5. We're not doing that. Yeah. We're just doing the Monterey 5 out. So he cleared us the Monterey 5 direct surfer, so we're good. It's a GPS fix. Thank you. Surfer 4. Right, we're not flying that. We're flying the Monterey 5. Anyway, it's all good. 3633. Yep, got it. So let's do that now. Let's plug in the good old code 3633. That doesn't work. Okay, that does, but that doesn't. All right, fine. One of my panels just decided to crap out on me. Okay, hold on. Maybe it does work. Nope. All right, what are we doing? 3633. 3633 is set. I'm going to go ahead and test that. We'll do our checks here in just a minute. TCAS, what do you say?
Loud and clear.
TCAS test pass.
All right, we got a good pass on the TCAS. We're done with that. All right, let's go ahead and plug in some numbers here. I'm going to open my performance tool. I'm using a virtual performance tool for the numbers out of here. Let's see if we got this takeoff dispatch coming up. We're going from Monterey, Kilo MRY. It won't work. Okay. So we're going to use the sim brief one instead. Populate for
30
last flight.
Bravo Whiskey, UPS 215F.
Okay, we got 28 left. Monterey's in there. Flapped optimum setting. We're going to go flap 1 out of here. We're going to do takeoff. Actually, we're just going to go 24,000 pounds. We don't do a double D rate on this. And we never do. Out of Coastal, it's a no-no. All right, we're doing Monterey out. We're looking at flaps 1 today.
One center, push, correction. That
Okay,
push
flap
starts
1,
approved,
28
call
left. Cell temp, are we doing a cell temp? Anybody? It says we are. Cell temp 53 degrees. You betcha. Trim, probably 6.75 or so. 31, 131, 137 on the V2. Bleeds are on, anti-ice is off. Gives us a margin of 465 feet. So if we had to stop at V1, so at V1, if we have to stop the airplane, we're going to have about 465 feet remaining of runway once we're stopped. Not a lot of room, right? Not a lot of breathing room there, but that's okay. We should be good to go. We have a nice dry runway. Watch something happens where I'm going to be taxing. All right, now we're going to get some paperwork done. Let's get boarding going. So I'm going to get the boarding started. GSX coming up. We're going to request a boarding, please. Attach pushback. Nope, don't attach the pushback. Nope, we're on the airplane already. Thanks. Okay. Cell temp coming in 53 degrees, and I'll walk you guys through everything. Just give me a sec. We got climb 1 profile, takeoff coming through, flaps are 1. CG is going to be around that 18%. I think it's like 18.2 or something like that. Once they get the airplane, you see how this is GSX typing this in now, which is really cool that GSX does all that. I'll throw it in there for us. So that's how much cargo we have. We're taking about 3,900 pounds of bags, 5,900 pounds of cargo. Pretty good. All right, gives us a pretty good load. Gross weight 130.3. I'm looking at a takeoff weight of 129. Yeah, it's close. CG coming in about 18.
Delta 377 to send via the Surfer 4 arrival.
31. We'll just call it 32 and 37. It's good enough.
Southwest
And then our
40
prod
to
page.
60, radar service is
Okay.
terminator frequency change report.
Nav status. Legs. Let's go to data. I'm just going to pull request wins. It's only going to be like 2 waypoints, folks. It's super short. This flight is, 57 minutes pretty much. I got an hour and 10 minutes on the schedule. Look at those 2 waypoints. That's it. So I'm requesting those wins in. It's ready. Uplinked. Click load. It's loading, and you'll see these 2 figures change, right? And we execute it. Done. Let's go to the descent page. You can see forecast. See forecast uplink ready. Well, yeah, I'd like that. Click load. It's going to dump all of our descent winds in. See how nice this is? I wish the MD-80 would do that. It doesn't. It's a little old school. But hey, it's all good. QNH over there down in Long Beach right now. It's reporting. We could kind of do this as we get a little closer. Long Beach reporting. It's not going to change that much. 290.908. 290.908. There we go. We're going to throw that there. Execute that. Legs page is good. Route data is good. We're going to go through this entire schedule with you. And then init ref. Awesome. N1 limit. Looking good. Okay, guys. We got a good jet. At least it's programmed. The brains are all set, ready to go. And are we boarding yet? Yeah, we're getting bags on the aircraft. Here we go.
Heavy, holding short, 30 ready.
CBS 215 heavy.
Okay, oil quantity 92 over 92.
Takeoff 30, UPS 215.
Gotta write all that down, you guys. And we're gonna come in at 92 again on the hydraulics. Done. I'll get your comments here in just a minute. I'm just gonna get some stuff going here. That's good. That's good. That's good. Paperwork looking good. We're getting the boarding. Boarding's done. 10:31. We are on target, on schedule. I like that. Now, you could hold off if you wanted to hold off on your flow. You could hold off. I'll give you a briefing right now because that's something I'd like to do. Get that over with you. let's go through our briefing and we'll get the airplane programmed, ready to go for the flight. And then we'll do our flow. That's kind of the last thing I do is work the flow. All right, let's go to our charts and I'll show you what we're up against.
Vegas Center for Asiana 202 Super.
Disregard.
Roger.
Bum, 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 bum. Are those spares? What do you mean? Why are the gear pins on board? Gear pins are always on board. Everything the MD-80 does is perfect. It just cracks me up, dude. I love it. You know, are you going to come on board? You should come on board by next year. Come on a Coastal, and I want you to fly the schedule. We got plenty of hockey teams. We got the Panthers. We could do Utah or the Rangers. It's up to you. All right, here's Monterey 5, guys. So we're going to do Monterey 5. I'll show you how I'll get this ready to go. I love it. So we're going to take off out of here at 278, then 329. I'll go ahead and change the heading to 329. That might help us a little bit. 329.
Okay, Express 350, runway 35 left.
Okay, we want to hold 329 there.
Alpha, cross runway 26.
So we'll take off runway heading 1,100, or as directed by tower. We'll just kind of roll over there. 329, we're intercept the 264-degree radial out of Salinas, 117.3. I'll plug that in there, 117.3. Sorry, that's me. I did it. Okay, 117.3, 264 on the course.
GPS 215
So
heavy,
let's
radar
get the
contact,
264 on the
10,000,
course.
stay altitude.
264. Look at all these
Passing,
people. I'm
1.3,
making them
so
walk,
I'm
man.
making 10,000.
Look at that. That's awesome. Hey, folks, look at them all. They're all walking into our airplane. 264.
GPS 215, turn left, direct.
Flight director's
KX,
coming on.
Climb,
And
maintain, level 1
your
and 0.
side's coming on. Master's on my
Left turn,
side.
direct KS.
130.
900,
And I'm getting ahead of myself. I've got to give you guys a little bit of this. What did we say, 137?
Connie 719, radar services. Terminated frequency change approved. Good day.
Okay, back down over
Connie
here.
719.
So that's the plan. It's going to be straight ahead takeoff, 278 in the heading. Once we hit 1,100 feet, we're going to roll the airplane to 329. We'll intercept the outbound radial 264 Salinas VOR, and we'll go to Shui. Once we're at Shui, we are going to depart Shui, head south. We're going to go to a waypoint called Surfer, just north of Big Sur. I see it right there. It's SERFR.
Todd to 458, expect.
Okay, we got Shui, then
visual
Surfer,
approach.
and
Trigger
from
vis
there
ILS,
Tilt,
runway 2, about to approach.
and then we're going to go right into the Bobbed 3, and we've got Tilt, Zipper, Whirl, Teacups at 280, 260. Good. Looking at Rookie. From there, we're going to go scan
GPS 215, climb, maintain,
to
level 350.
Bob and Stife. I am going to put the runway of 12 in just because I want that program. Weather right now in Long Beach, 180 at 6, 10 miles, overcast at 32. And they're landing probably 1-2. We're going to take 1-2 because 8 left, 8 right, not good for us. So we're going to take 1-2. I mean, 6,100 feet for 8 left. I don't think so. We'll take 1-2. It's 10,000 footer. Nice long runway for us. So we'll plan on that. Let me just look at, and I'll brief that with you. We got the RNAV or the visual. We can't do a visual, can we? Minimum's 5,000 ceiling. Sorry, can't do it. We're going to go the RMP approach to 1-2. Does 6 have a ILS? It doesn't. All right, so lowest we can go on the RMP is going to be about 432 feet. We're going to do that. So let's do that right now. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. All right, we're going to go to the arrivals. We're going to go to here. We're going to do the ILS, I'm sorry, the RNAV 1-2, execute, then legs. After Surfer, we go Tilt. Let's put Tilt in the scratch pad. We'll dump that right into there. Click execute. Then we go Whirl, Teacups, Rookie, Scan, Bob, Stife, Can or Cayenne Patter. Let's see what we got here. We got Cayenne, then we're going to go up to Patter 200 knots at through 6 to 5. That's done. Over to the Q gate and then to Berkey. Q gate, then Brecky, and then we're into the RMP approach. So I'm going to brief all that with you now, right here, as we're getting the passengers on the aircraft. So that's this. Let's go into the departure here. I'll just go to the airport, show you the airport information here in Monterey, and then we'll zip in. Okay, we're going to go push back to the nose to the left. We're going to go ahead and get a call. Before that, we're going to go ahead and taxi on Alpha. It's straight up Alpha. Alpha on 28 left, we're out. Again, heading, we'll talk about heading. It's heading. What am I doing? Heading altitude airspeed. Sorry, it's heading altitude airspeed. I forgot the acronym. So heading is basically runway heading to 1,100 feet. Then we're going to roll that northbound of 329. Altitude, we're going to climb to 7,000. We'll go ahead and do that now. I'll plug that in just so I'm thinking as a briefing. There's 7,000 right there. That's all set, ready to go. Heading, altitude, airspeed, done. Airspeed 137, we'll go ahead and crank that thing up about 210 knots. I don't want to go over 210 because we've got to make that long turn of 180. Now, if we keep going and accelerating out through, it's just going to increase our radius of turn. I don't want to do that, so let's keep it about 210 on the turn. You guys good with that? And then I want to brief you on the arrival. So once we're there, let's talk about the arrival here. The bobbed 3. Bob? What is that? Bobbed? I'm just going to call it bobbed. I like fishing, so it reminds me of a bobber. I'm just going to call it bobber. We got tilt. You folks can see that maybe, I hope. So we're going to go to tilt, zipper. Then we got whirl, teacups. Remember at 280, 260. Rookie. Then we go to scan, bobbed right there. And stife between 9 and 7. K, what was that? Can. 7 to 5, Patter 6 and 5, 200 knots, Q gate, and then Brecky 3,000 will hook up and go whoop right into the RMP, which I'm going to show you right now. Approach RMP 12, click that, and the ceiling might give us a little bit of a headache. We'll see. Mandatory 3,000 feet, Brecky, then JUTAX all the way down right into 12. That's it. Any questions that you guys may have? Comments, concerns, or cheap shots? Anything I screwed up on? Now's the time to tell me. We're going to go to departure, and I'm going to throw the SID on there. Monterey 5. Let's get that pulled up. All right, guys. Feeling good. We got 10:39 on the clock. Looking pretty good. And we're going to get ready for the flows. So if the ground crews show you the gear pins, are they showing you their pins? Yes. Yes, the crew has their own pins on board. The ground crew has their own, and so does the crew. So we got 3001. All right, 3001's in the squawk. Let's go and do our flows right now, and I'll give everybody a nice briefing here.
Gemini Air, correction.
What time is it?
It's
10:40. So I'm gonna increase the I'll increase the clock here a little bit, just for a minute. I'll increase about 10 minutes. How's that? It gives us to 50. That gives us 10 minutes to go. So I'm just gonna push the clock just a wee bit forward. This might be to my detriment, but I'm gonna try it. Just the sake of getting out of here on time, right? All right, there's 10 minutes to go. Now I'll do my flow. All right, we're going to come up. Don't worry about this because you've already done it. We're going to come down here. All that's good. We're going to go ahead and throw one of these pumps on. You can actually throw all the pumps on right now. That's fine. We got 10 minutes to blast off, so I'm going to turn all my fuel pumps on. Good to go. Seatbelts coming on. All right, we'll come upstairs. Galley power's on, looking good. We're going to come across here. Where are you? Battery master. Now we're just going to go through this panel really quick. Transformer 1 and 2 and 3. All good. Transformer rectifier is good to go. Coming across here, you can see ground power is looking good. 402, 115. I'm going to go to APU, Jen. We're going to get that APU started right now. APU coming online. Here we go. On.
Canadian Express 350, contact
Window
North
heat's
California
coming on. You don't have to do a test because you've
133.95.
already done it already. Remember, this is a through flight flow, so it's really quick and fast for us. We don't have to do a lot on these through flights. They're wicked fast.
Canadian Express 350,
Pumps coming
this is
on,
the
hydraulics.
contact
We
North
have
California 133.905.
2 pump lights are off on that side, and I'm looking for the up there, off on there
Welcome
too.
center, bonsoir, Singapore
good.
11 at flight volt 304, climbing flight volt 320.
Those are off. That's on auto.
Singapore 11,
APU
Oakland
bleed is
Center,
off for now. We're gonna go up to 3. What we say? 37? Oh, we said 37,000 feet. Let me just verify on the paperwork. 37,000.
11, I will request a squawk code, please.
Whoops. All right.
Singapore
Oops, wrong
11,
one.
did you not get one on the ground at LA? You should have got one.
Where are we doing it?
Negative, sir. Singapore
Flight
11,
altitude.
for the departure, it was on CTAF.
All right, so we got 37,000
you
right
can
there.
auto
We're going to be
message
landing
issuing
about
you
60
a,
feet, so
code unless you
we're talking very...
I know, sir,
departed
but
without
I know. I
flight
just
plan.
said that there was nobody. Nobody was online. Singapore 11.
I understand that. What I'm telling you is there is an auto ATC
Right,
that assigns squawk
left,
codes in the United
right.
States. If you didn't get that, I see a
Yeah.
no for to test on our end.
Negative. I did not get the auto ATC message, and I tried to disconnect, reconnect. Nothing happened. I'm just requesting a squawk code, please.
Roger. Squawk 1121. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
Thank you
Okay,
very much, sir.
RTO.
112 Singapore 11.
That's good. We don't need to test any lights. We're good. We do have to check the oxygen. So that looks good.
Lufthansa
Last but not
458,
least,
Clyde NorCal approach 133.905. Good day.
good. That was just a quick test on that. Good to go. Nickel and dime. We call that nickel and dime test. There you are. Done. And then last, we'll test our cargo. Good. We'll throw this mode to primary A3. That's all set. Ready to go. 0, 0, 0. And we are done. I got to get some trim in there. Hold on. Trim is looking like 6. It's about right. Leave the trim where it is. Don't touch it. Okay, folks, ready to go. Spicy ATC. Yes, it is. Altitude on pressure system. Not good. Salt Lake's calling our name. Yeah, we're going to go there. It's really cold in Salt Lake. All right, let's run the checklist. I'll do a briefing, and then we'll give the passenger brief, and we'll go. Before start check, fuel pumps are on, and our fuel amount is looking about, what do we got on board here? 11.9. Perfect. We need a minimum of 10.4, so we're looking good on the gas. Passenger signs are on. Window heat is on. Hydraulic pumps, they are on. Doors, we'll get those doors closed. I think when the last passenger's on, we'd have our crew saying, all right, everybody's on board. Captain, let's go. I'd say, all right, let's shut it up. Let's go. So I'm going to do that now. We're going to go down here, and I'm going to go ahead and shut those doors. So we're going to click return, click ground services. We're going to go ahead and pull the ground power. I'm on ship power, so we'll get yank that. And I'm going to yank the air conditioning, and we'll pull the chocks. And I'm going to say, all right, I want you to shut those doors closed. Closed. Doors coming closed. And then I could, on board, I'm going to throw the APU bleed on. Give us some air conditioning.
Singapore
For now.
11 squawk.
Don't need a lot.
1453.
Squawk
Let's close
1453
auto.
Singapore 11.
All right, guys, we're ready to rock and roll, man. Okay, doors are closed, pressurization set, auto. We have
Asia
37,000,
202,
and we are on
squawk
auto.
1465.
And stab trim, we got
1465.
auto brakes on RTO. Stab trim is set before start checklist is complete. All right, let's give you a call here and find out what the heck's going on. How's that? I'll go the other side. It's easier. It's better. Bum, 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 bum.
1465 Asiana 202 Super.
What on? Okay, give me a second here. All right, folks, from the flight deck, welcome aboard Flight 175 nonstop service over to Long Beach. We should have you pushing back here in about 5 minutes. Once we're airborne today, show a total flight time of a whopping 55 minutes. Should be pretty quick for us. Weather right now in Long Beach, it is 61 degrees with overcast clouds. It might be a little bit bumpy on the way out of here, but should be pretty good once we get to climb. Thanks for watching the FSBN channel. Sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. All right, you guys, let's go ahead and call for sim brief. We're going to call for a push, and then we'll call for push. Serious question, though, is it's true that airlines operate on razor-thin margins? Yeah. Yeah, it does. I mean, when you say razor-thin margins, are you talking fuel, or are you talking everything else? Like, are you talking money? You talking fuel? What you know? Yes. When we say razor thin, I mean, yeah. I mean financially, yes. It's some routes are really not, you know, good money makers. You could be talking about maybe a profit of $4,000 when everything's said and done. It just depends. Sometimes it's lower. Like, it just depends on the route. Pretty crazy. All right, ET's coming in. I'm going to go upstairs. We're going to go ahead and click anti-collision light. I'm going to throw that on now. My beacon light. Where are you? That guy. Anti-collision light is on. That's the beacon light on the outside.
8212, Eklund Center, ident.
Okay, guys. Let's do this thing. Hey, it depends. It depends on the route, honestly. Some routes are pretty good, some routes aren't. Just depends. We make pretty good money on these routes. We'll probably make about 50, 60 grand on this one, and we do everything realistically. So we're doing pretty good. But yet,
radar contact 8 miles south.
All right, I want to go nose to the left.
1163, clear to San Francisco Airport.
Ready?
Jeez,
Light it up.
Claims.
All right, let's give him a call. You guys ready? Belts on. All right, 10:58. Oh, man. 11 o'clock coming up. Time out 11.
Station 8212, clear to San Francisco Airport via direct Amaker, then the Bodega for arrival.
All right. 33 degrees and snow. Yeah, we had snow earlier. It was one of those snowy days today. All right, we're ready to go. Let me give him a call. Oakland Center, Riptide 175. Push, please. That's Monterey.
Riptide 175, contact NorCal approach 133.95 for your push.
3395, see you. Okay, so that's going to be our departure. So I got to go ahead and call these guys now. 133.950. Sorry, guys. 133.950. Kind of how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Yeah, Debbie.
All right, let's try this. NorCal now. NorCal approach, Riptide 175 here at Monterey, looking for a push.
Riptide 175, NorCal departure, altimeter 3002, push alpha approved.
Pushing alpha approved, Riptide 175.
Southwest 514, NorCal departure, runway 35 left, taxi via Bravo 1 Alpha.
Okay, guys, belts on, here we go. With the weather. Shoots on. That's what I meant to say.
137, radar contact, climb maintain flight level 190, say altitude.
Alright, you're turning me the wrong way, bro. I said the other way. There you go. There we go.
Lift on the 458, heavy runway 2 right, quit land.
Alright, guys, we're going to go ahead and start both engines today just because it's such a quick taxi.
I'm not cheating.
Alright, let's go ahead and fire number 2. Number 2 coming up. Okay, bleeds are off. Packs are off. Hang on just a minute. Let's go throw those packs off
Front
for
2
me.
flight 137, clear to
I gotta
extra.
verify they're off. Yep, packs are off. We're gonna go ahead and fire number 2. Number 2 coming to start. Number 2 to ground. Oh, it feels so good to be in the 737 again. I'm just saying. I do love this airplane. It's tough when you get, you know, you've been
145
flying
Alpha
this for
Bravo,
decades.
NorCal departure, say intentions.
It just feels really good to get back at. It feels home to me. This is home. But so is the MD-80.
I'm sorry, say again?
25, here comes the gas. But I have a lot more flight time in this airplane than I do the MD-80.
Yes, what's your destination?
I
What
know
are
a
you
lot
looking
more
to do?
about the airplane too. We got a light off. Oil pressure's coming up.
Okay, are you IFR or VFR?
Hey, parking brakes coming set. Brakes are set. Now listen to those beasts. Look at those. Listen to that. Those CFMs fire up, man.
145 Alpha Bravo,
Beautiful.
runway 35 right, taxi via Delta, departure with me, squawk 2221.
Okay, we got a good light. Got a rollback coming. We'll go ahead and start with number 1 before we don't need to ventilate the cabin. It's beautiful here. All right, number 1, we're gonna go ahead and fire. Number 1 coming to ground. Here we go.
145 Alpha Bravo, runway 35 right, taxi via Delta, departure frequency with me, 133.95, squawk
Okay, I got a-
2221.
Got a little issue here on Airline trim. We gotta straighten that out. Okay, we're good. Okay, 25% on N2. Here comes the fuel. Fuel's in. Time up. There's a light. Listen to that bad boy. Oil pressure's coming up. Okay, salute. I got the pin. That means we're good to go to steer. And we're looking for a cutout. About 58% of N2 it'll cut out. 56, that's the cut. Good, or 56% I should have said. And we're looking for rollback. We got rollback on the EGT, and there's no red lights. So we're good to go on the start. Oh shoot, I hit the wrong freaking button.
Southwest 514 NorCal, runway 35 left, clear for takeoff.
What are you doing? Why are you doing this with the flaps? I've got some kind of a issue, and I've got to sort out.
Lufthansa,
So I don't like what it's
heavy,
doing.
Left enable, cross 28 left, contact ground.
We've got to watch that because that could be an issue. You think? All right, APU's coming off. Let me go upstairs and check it. All right, that looks good. Gen 2.
Lufthansa 458, heavy, cross 28 left, contact ground.
Good. Inverter's looking good. Great, that's done. Probe's on. One, 2, coming upstairs. Packs are coming on. That's off. APU is coming off. Let me get some airflow going in the back. Good. Taxi lights coming on. Standby for flap. Flaps are coming down. 1.
Delta 377, heavy, run 28 left, clear to land.
All right, here we go. Watch your knees. Rudder's good. All right, you guys looking good. Flaps 1, let's go.
Departure, runway 35 left, taxi via Bravo 1 Alpha.
Taxi check. Generators are on. Probe heat is on. Anti-ice is off. Flight controls are free. Flaps 1-1 with green. TARA is on. Before taxi checklist is complete. All right, let's go. I'll get to your comments here shortly. NorCal approach, NorCal departure, Riptide 175 taxi.
Someone was calling?
Yeah, it was Riptide 175.
Riptide 175, NorCal, running 28 left, taxi via Alpha, advise ready for departure.
To it left, call for departure, Riptide 175. All right, let's go. Brakes off. All right, now listen to these. Listen to this beast. You ready? Listen to those
I'm
engines.
sorry, the last one calling, you're pretty quiet. Say again? Delta 2054 NorCal, runway 1 left, clear for takeoff.
All right, you guys, we're on the way. I don't care. That thing is beautiful. What a beautiful airplane that looks like. All right, I'm going to call the flight attendants. Flight attendants, be seated for takeoff. Thank you.
Frontier Flight 137, Oakland Center, 12 tree, correction, 132.2, good afternoon.
132.2 for Frontier Flight 137, good day.
Look at how pretty this airport is. Man, it's beautiful. I love this airport. As my wingtips come really close to those pine trees.
5 mile final for the intersecting runway.
Now we're good. There's no restriction on these. So I'm just going to hog this side just a little bit. We're good. Doesn't give us any restrictions. Is that Scott? Scott, what's up, buddy? I got to get your comments here. Did you say throttle quad settings to 7.3? Yeah, I've got to check it out. Something's up. I think that's what's wrong. Well, if it drops the flaps on us at cruise, then I know we got a problem. That would suck. I'd get dinged big time. I'll just make sure before we go. I'll double check that. Scott says great sounds and livery. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate it, man. The sounds are awesome. Boris did a phenomenal job with them. Okay, we're going to do a quick takeoff check. I hate when I do that. All right, you ready? PAX auto bleeds are on. Recall is completed.
Delta 2054, your radar contact, say altitude,
Right.
climb, maintain, flight level 190.
Drop my seat a little bit. There we go. All right, guys, checklist, takeoff. Here we are. You ready? Takeoff config check. PAX are on auto, bleeds are on. Altimeter set. Recall is completed. Takeoff check complete.
69 NorCal departure, clear to Las Vegas, McCarran, radar vectors, Modesto, Venice 5, climb, maintain 5,000, departure with me, squawk 1740.
Gosh, if I was based out of Salt Lake, I'd be flying this route all the time. This is super fun.
Ladies
Being
and
based
gentlemen,
out of
vectors correct,
Miami, we
vectors
don't get out
69
here a
right.
lot. We just don't.
United 165, traffic lands west, runway 1 right, line up and wait.
Okay, 1100, 329 on the heading.
United 165, NorCal departure, runway 1 right, line up and wait, traffic lands west.
We gotta stop here, guys. Check the brakes.
Yoo-hoo.
Brakes looking
United
good.
165, NorCal. United 165, NorCal departure, runway 1 right, line up and wait.
Does he not
Delta
have ATIS?
2054, turn left heading 160, vector Susie.
Yeah, I have to set the throttle quadrant. Let me do that right now while he's chatting. Let me just make sure we're good on the controls. Just want to make sure this Bravo, that's why.
Southwest
I need
114,
to set
runway
it
35,
to
left,
default.
clear for takeoff.
Right there. That's what I want. Well, blank, Duke, blank. Yeah, that's what we don't want it on. So we want to completely neutralize any issues with the throttle quadrant. All right, folks, we're ready to rock and roll here. Let me give him a call. NorCal departure, Riptide 175, ready to go, 28 left.
Riptide 175, runway 28 left, XB Alpha.
We're ready to go, actually, on 28 left.
Riptide 175, runway 28 left, clear for takeoff.
All right, clear for takeoff, 28 left, Riptide 175.
Southwest 514, contact Oakland Center 1 Tree 2.2. I'll share a beer with you end today. Have a good one.
32-2, yeah, likewise. Southwest 5, what do you think?
Okay, strobes are on, anti-collision light is on, runways
Delta
on,
2054, clear direct
logo lights.
Susie.
Logo lights are off. Okay, you guys ready? Okay, if anything
Delta 2054,
happens,
you're given unrestricted to 19.
nobody's coming on
there.
there. We got approaching 28 left on the RAS, the VRAS system that we have. Looking good here. Anything happens before V1, we're going to stop the aircraft, throttles to idle, pull the reversers, slamming on the brakes. We'll take taxi off and find out what the heck happened. Anything after V1, we're just going to go. Remember, 80 knots, 2V1, fire, failure, fear, shear, that's it. Heading 329, altitude 1,100 feet. Let's go. We're going to get a beautiful departure out of here. 28 left, verified. Here we go, flaps, throttle. Auto throttle armed.
Southwest 114, your radar contact, climb maintain flight level 190, altitude.
And here we go. Takeoff thrust set. Let's go. There's 80 knots. We'll release some of that forward pressure on the nose.
V1.
We're going.
Rotate.
Here we go.
Positive rate.
Whoa, man, gear up. 20 degrees, 1100. Control wheel. 1100 feet, roll the aircraft. Here we go, 329 on the heading. I just killed it.
United 165, radar contact, stay altitude.
United 165, 1810.
Coastal 175, radar contact, stay altitude, climb maintain flight level 190.
2.6 for 190.
90, United 165.
That was for Coastal 175. United 165, you climb via the SID.
Climbing via the SID, United 165.
Coastal 175, I missed the altitude, say again.
3.5 for 19,000 now.
Coastal 175, leaving 5,000, turn left, direct surfer.
Okay, leaving 5,000, we'll turn left, direct surfer for Riptide 175. Okay, flaps up.
Riptide, I'm sorry.
You're good. All right, 5,000 feet. We're going to go ahead and direct surfer. I've got the aircraft right now. Nice accelerating here. Here we go. I've got the speed.
2054, Oakland Center now, 132.2 C now. Thanks. See you.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pitch up just a little bit more, you guys. We're starting to increase too much speeds. I'm looking at about 15 degrees right there. I'm still on manual flight here, so I'm just going to kind of look down. We go to our FMC. I'm just going to go legs. We're going to go direct to surfer, execute it. Looking good. Now, just a little bit of warning here. If you'd hit the autopilot right now, you'd give your passengers a nasty ride. So what I'm going to do is manually fly the aircraft just a little bit. Nice and easy. About 230 knots. We're doing really good. Flaps are up. Gear is now off. We'll go ahead and set that to off. And then I'll keep on that turn. Now we can go ahead and go LNAV, VNAV, and we'll hit command. Now the airplane's going to turn. It's just, you want to give them a little bit of a smoother ride here. And I don't want to accelerate too much, like I said, so I want to keep it about right there. The airplane's going to pitch up. Because like I said, I wanted to keep it right around 210, 220 until we get around, and then we'll accelerate. We're just going a little too fast. There's 10,000 feet. Attendant notification. I'll go ahead and throw the retractables up. And even though we're past 10, I still don't want to accelerate just yet, because that'll increase the radius of turn, and I don't want to do that. Now I'm going to go ahead and push it to 2.5. As long as we're stable and we're not bumping around, we can accelerate now. There it goes. All right, climb check. Here we are. I'm going to lock this up. Climb 1, you can see that climb 1 here. We're going to get rid of that climb 1. So I'll do that by going to the N1 limit. And we're going to go ahead and click del or delete. And we'll just delete that. Back to the legs page. Belts are coming off. It's nice and smooth up here. And we're accelerating. All right, I'll do my climb checks. I've already noted the flight attendants, what's going on. They could probably start serving and get ready because this is a quick flight, so they're going to want to get after it pretty quickly. I'm going to come over here and just check everything. Packs, bleeds, looking good. These are coming off. We don't need those on now. Taxi's off.
Southwest 114, Oakland Center
Wings
132.2.
on. Taxi's off.
Alright, over to Oakland Center 132.2, Southwest 114.
Come on.
Confirm 132.2 for Southwest 114.
Okay, climb check.
132.2.
280 on the speed. Now accelerating. Okay, packs and bleeds as required. Pressurization checked. Start switches are off.
American 1711, 1 left, close takeoff.
APU's off. Flaps are up. No lights. Climb check complete. All right, direct surfer. Here we go. We have terrain on, by the way, for us. Good departure. Not too bad. Get to your comments.
175, Oakland Center 132.2. See you now.
32.2. We'll see you Riptide 175.
I'm sorry, who was calling at stock?
Love the throttle cam, setup cam. Cody, what's going on, buddy? How are you? Dewan Varsity says, hoping we can get back down flying MSY soon. Yeah, absolutely. I got the joke. That was awesome. So vertical speed doesn't affect the feeling of the ride, right? It's about the G's. Yeah. So you want to keep the G's low. If you're in a turn and you hit autopilot, it's gonna yank and pull depending on where your speed is. So you gotta be careful. You got a lot of energy. It's gonna want to hunt. So I wouldn't do it in a turn. There's 19,000. I don't think he cleared us. He didn't clear us up. Let me call him. Oakland Center, Riptide 175, level 19,000.
Riptide 175, Oakland Center, climb, maintain, level 230, clear direct tilt.
Okay, up to 230, direct tilt, Riptide 175. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go direct to tilt. We're going to go 230 on the altitude. I want to get up as fast as I can. So 230 altitude intervene. It's going to start the climb. Now we're going to come down here and we're going to go direct to tilt. We're just so nice about this. You don't have to go direct to. Again, the MD-80, you have to actually hit direct to. There's 18,000. We'll turn those off. And our lights are coming off. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's good. Wings off. Such a cool bird. You guys, you're going to love this livery.
United 165,
We'll get this livery out here. We're getting bounced around here pretty good.
165, Center, climb, level 390.
I would say that's nice and different. Unable cruise at teacups. We know. We'll go ahead and force it. If we're bouncing around like this, and I didn't get any forecasted. Let me look at the weather here really quick. I didn't see anything on my layers, but I could be wrong for turbulence. Let's give it a second.
5515, runway 14, clear for takeoff.
We're okay on speed. I'm like, you don't want to blast through 280s, so I'm just going to keep it right there.
Riptide 175, climb, maintain, level 370.
Okay, 370, Riptide 175. Now up to 370. Bring it on up. Hit that so you don't level off. There you go. You're going to climb up to 370 right there. What I just hit is I hit the altitude intervene button right there. And now I'm hitting it again. So I hit it once just to let it know, oh, we're not stopping at 230. Because if you don't hit that, it'll stop you on the climb.
United 165, clear direct Sloan.
Direct Sloan, United 165. Oakland Center for flight 890, associated 340.
Yeah, no, I just set it to standard. We're good.
4
Through
flight 890,
18,000.
Center, roger.
I don't know if Chris is still on. Chris, do you see a ride report for us? I don't see any turbulence. That was forecasted to be up here. Let's see.
Alaska 1373, descend via the Surfer 4 arrival.
Descend via the Surfer 4,
Weather
Alaska
on,
13.
turbulence 370. There is some turbulence to the maybe on our descent, but this shouldn't be too bad. I don't see anything on our route of flight. You know, this is bumpy. So that I'd call that light to moderate here. That's light right now. Oh, look. Thanks, Chris. Sorry. Chris is working. Poor Chris. I got him working. All right, you guys. Literally, this is one of these trips where you take a deep breath and guess what? You're starting to descend that fast. So I'm going to get the weather into Long Beach right now. We're good on our speed. We're under our turbulent penetration speed, 280 or 0.76, and we're good. Okay, Monterey.
Actually, Kodak gnarly.
Let's see what we got here.
Direct gnarly, Alaska 1373.
Monterey. No, I don't want Monterey. I do want to fly to Monterey. I told you, I love it. We're going to Long Beach. Okay, Long Beach right now reporting 55 minutes ago. I might as well wait 5 minutes. It's going to change here shortly, but I'm expecting turbulence more to the east of us, but at our route of flight here, 27,000.
5515, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level.
I mean, I don't show anything. But it's none reported, thanks. I didn't think so, but we're getting
Delta Center, Delta 5515.
we're getting bumped up.
Climbing 7,000, cleared. Flight level 390.
And I think this camera's exaggerated. We have a camera in here. It kind of exaggerates this thing. You can see these wings flexing just a little bit. A lot of bit. That's, light
Delta
to moderate.
5515 out of flight level 190, cleared direct Sloan.
Direct Sloan at flight level 190, Delta 5515.
Thank you, Chris. Thanks for looking, bud. Appreciate it. By the way, if you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. Helps us out. Hopefully you have some fun. We're going to be crossing over to LA Center.
514, contact Salt Lake Center 125.7.
LA Center not online, but SoCal is online. So SoCal approach is what we're going to be contacting next. SoCal approach 128.050. I'm just going to get that ready to go. 050 here.
For Frontier Flight 137, connect Salt Lake Center 125.57, good day.
125.57 for Frontier Flight 137, good day.
I'm waiting for the weather to turn over. I should see an update soon, top of the hour. If I can't, then
Asia 8212,
we'll just use.
NorCal approach 133.95, good day.
Got a nice tailwind here, guys. 60 knots, kicking. I like it.
Oakland Center, Delta 5515. We do have opposite restrictions. Is it open climb or?
Yeah, climb maintain level 390.
Level 390, Delta 5515.
Oakland Center, American 1711 through 14,000, flight 190.
Alright guys, we're direct tilt,
Climb maintain level 370.
and we're starting the arrival right now. Teacup's at 280, 260. The weather, shoot, I'm just going to put the weather in now. 180 at 6 visibilities.
Direct Sloan now.
Clear skies.
Direct Sloan now, Delta 5515.
No, overcast. At 32, temperature is 16, dew point 8, altimeter looking at 29908. Guys, if this kind of looks fun to you, why don't you join Coastal?
Shortcut Delta 5515.
Fly coastalairways.com. can read about what we're out. ETN stream overlay is going crazy. Is it
South
really?
114,
Yeah, it
contact
is.
Salt Lake Center on 125.57 today.
I don't know why that
Head over
is.
to
It
Salt
shouldn't
Lake
do
Center,
that.
125.57, Southwest 114, thanks.
Yeah, probably fly by my old home in Santa Barbara. Yep, that's cool. I don't know why the ETA is going crazy, but I see it. Hopefully it'll
Riptide
stabilize.
175, radar services, terminated frequency change approved today.
You have a great night. We'll see you. Thanks for the services, Riptide 175.
Take care.
Where's my Alpha?
173, super 10, left heading 280, on low glider.
Left 280, John Light Glide.
301 is airborne off of 24 right. We're climbing 1400 for via Delray.
301, radar contact, climbing in 5,000.
Okay, 122.8 for now. I am switching over to NorCal. Hopefully that'll settle out. I don't know why it's doing that stupid thing, but it is. Let's go to cruise, just make sure everything is good. All right, we got 370 in there. Long Beach, 7.2 on the fuel. That's plenty. And just trying to get a weather update into Long Beach, folks. We got a couple more 1,000 feet here before we're level on climb, and then we're going to be starting our descent pretty darn soon. You could see it right there, top of descent. It's just, that's why these flights are so fast. And they a lot of work. These short flights, man, these short hops, they're killers. All right, auto brakes coming in on 2. I'm just going to go ahead and get it ready for the descent now. Like I said, I just plugged in the weather. We'll take that. It's not probably change that much. Waiting for an update on the ATIS. ATIS real, nothing. Give me nothing. METAR says nothing. Okay, we're just going to go with this. We have 10 miles visibility, overcast at 3,200. All is set. We've already set the approach up. We're going to be descending here at 280. We've already got our route data included. I will do my landing data just right now, just because we're good stewards. So I'm going to use VTP on this, and I'm going to click landing en route. We got 1,000 to go, 36 for 37. Airport search is going to be Kilo L Golf Bravo, Long Beach. Runway is going to be 12, and I'm going to calculate the weather. Let's try 180 at 6. Yep, flaps are 40. Now it's a 10 mile, it's 10,000 feet. So I'm going to go flap 30, which is normal for the 700. Auto off, all, none. Speed brakes are auto, idle reverse. We'll just call it that. And our landing weight is going to be approximately 124.7. Calculate. Okay, I'll give the passengers a good brief here. It's just, like I said, it's fast. It's a fast flight, you guys. No joke. Give you that one, that's better. Folks, from the flight deck, we've reached cruising altitude of 37,000 feet. We're going to be descending here in approximately 10 minutes or so. So we're going to keep the seatbelts on because this is such a short flight. The weather right now in Long Beach, 61 degrees, overcast skies, and we should have you on the ground here in about 20 minutes into Long Beach. Thanks again for watching the FSBN channel. Sit back, relax, enjoy the rest of the ride. It's busy. Busy, busy, busy. All right, guys, we got 50 miles to go, and I'm just trying to get my numbers plugged in. Auto brake 2 is what we want. It's about 7,854 feet is going to be our landing distance. It's going to be more. It's going to be less than that. That's idle reverse. We're gonna crank it down idle. Reverse thrust. Landing available is 10,000. Runway is going to be 12. Flaps are 30 degrees. VREF I've got 135 knots on the VREF with no penalty on the auto brake. So we're good. This is called VTP. This is what I kind of use, my performance data. It's really cool. I love it. That gives us a 2.8 BTMS, which means really we'd have ground 11 minutes. So we're going to be on the ground here for 30, and we'll do a quick turn out. So that's it. No weather has updated. I'm not too worried about it. Okay, what am I missing? Let's talk about our descent. We already briefed it, but we'll go ahead and brief it with you now again. We're doing the arrival into Long Beach. We're doing the Bob 3, and we are headed over right now. Teacups, we'll have to force this 280 at 26 or above, and then we're going to just kind of drop down. We'll just kind of take a look at any of these notes, and I'm going to look at the notes really quick. Any gotchas on here? No gotchas there. It says radar required, jet and high performance turboprop aircraft, turbojet aircraft only. It's jet and high performance turboprop aircraft only. Expect runway 30 unless otherwise assigned by ATC. This is good for runway 12, and we are going to be into the RMP approach. We're going to go take it right in. We'll get those. Chris, how are you? We're going to get the minimum set right now. It's going to 0.3 minimum, so 432 feet. We could set that if we'd like, which I'm going to. I'm just going to set this to 400 feet, 432. I mean, generally it's going to be VFR down below the ceiling, but it's always a good idea to just plug that in there. Let's talk about the missed approach. If we had to go missed, and by the way, I'm sorry, I know things are happening really fast, so just give me a second. Let me just get the airplane sorted. I'm going to bring it on down to 5,000 feet. Okay, it's going to hit these rest of the altitude, but I'm going to bring it down to 5, and we'll just verify that we're going to hit these restrictions. 5,000 feet right there. 5,000 is set. Now, just unlike an MD-80 or an Airbus, the airplane will capture the top of descent and descend for you. Airbus or the MD-80 will not do that. You actually have to intervene. But on this aircraft, as long as you set in the MCP, it will grab the top of descent profile and it'll pull you down, which is nice. Because now we can brief the approach while we ensure that the airplane is descending. Okay, we're going to click this. We're going to go to approach and take a look at the RMP. And I'll show you what we're doing. This is going to be a fun approach, you guys. We're going to hit brekkie at 3,000 here. Then we go to jet tax, flip it around, basically 120 in, 1 in. MSA 7,700 feet. So we got high terrain on this side of the airport, so we're just got to keep aware of that. To mitigate that, I've got the on my ND display, I've got terrain, so we're good on that. Missed approach, climb 3,000 on track 121 to Gunny, right turn to Louvre and track 183 to Albus and hold. So basically, runway heading straight out over there, and we'll hold here, and we'll figure out what happened. We'll go ahead and reconfigure, maybe do another shot at it. Alternate. We don't have an alternate today. We don't really need one. It's right on that borderline. If we had to, we would go to LA, or even better, we'd go to our our airport here, which is Ontario. So I'll choose Ontario because we have services there. Charlotte, how are you? Beanie Baby G4 Mining. How do you create virtual airlines? That's a good question. Is it still going crazy? It is still going crazy. Very long flight. This is a quick flight. This is a very quick flight. All right, top of descent coming up. Any questions, comments, concerns, or cheap shots? Now's the time before we get going. Did we have a... Yeah, 8 minutes ago. Variable at 5 now. 10 miles visibility. Overcast at 35. What are we landing right now? We're still landing 1-2. I don't know. They might have shifted to 30, by the way. So I'll be prepared for a runway change because we might have to go runway 30. All right, we're on the top of descent. Seatbelts are on. And here we go. We're all set for 1-2, but that, again, that might change. Can't believe we're already at top of descent. We are. And that's probably why we'll go. If you guys want to see another leg, we'll go to Salt Lake. I think it'd be fun to do. We can do a twofer. If you folks want to see that, we'll do it. All right, here we go on the way down, you guys. You know, this virtual airline was about 10 years in the making for me. It really was. It took us all the training we have to do and things like that. I've always wanted to get that done to see. I wanted folks to really feel like they've accomplished something. Because VAs, you just get in and you go, and that's the end of it. Well, to me, that's kind of a bummer. We'll see. I don't know what runways we're landing right now. That's there is no ATIS that I can't pull the ATIS, unfortunately. Variable at 5, I'm assuming they might shift to 30, which would change our arrivals. So it's one of those things where Charlotte says, hey, everyone, nice to be in the 7-3 again. Yeah, you're not kidding. It's really fun. I love flying the airplane. I feel like I'm at home. Give me a couple more legs and I'll be like right where I need to be. I don't feel like I'm behind, but I feel like, I'm a little not rusty, but I'm like, yep, I can use some reps on this airplane. Same with the MD-80. In 4 or 5 months, I'm going to be like, wow, this thing I'm not used to this. So we'll see how it goes. All right, I don't know the runways. They're probably going to want to shift us to 30. I'm just guessing, you guys. Could somebody verify what they're landing at in real life? I could try. Let me take a look. All right, you see how low we are on the speed? I'm going to go ahead and bump that speed up. I'm going to bring us up to 280. And what's going to happen is it's going to end up burning the fuel. That's okay. I wanted to get going, so I want that 280 knots. I don't want to be this slow. So I want to kind of get going. I know, I hear the engines rev up and I'm thinking, oh man, all that gas I'm burning. Just to lose it. Yes, I know. My guys are going to be like, thinking like a CEO again. Yeah, I know. I hear it all the time. Stop burning the APU. And the reason why, guys, is all of that costs us money. So all of it does. Our ticket prices, we pay our crews, it's all simulated. All of that is baked in, and every flight we go on, we either lose money or we make money or we barely. I got to tell you, the Hawaii flights, we barely break even on those things. We don't make a lot of money, maybe $4,000 a flight tops. It's just one of those. It's not a money maker for us. A lot of competition. You got to keep the ticket prices comparable. You can't go crazy, so it's really hard to make money on that route. With a 737, now I think a 7.5 we might do better. More people, more passengers. We can probably do a little bit better on there. All right, I'm expecting NorCal here. I don't know what they're going to be landing. Nothing wrong with thinking like a CEO. Maybe I should think like an owner. Yes. Maybe they should think like an owner. That's true. That's funny. Don't tell them that. They'll threaten a CBA. They'll threaten a union. They've already threatened a union on me already. It's pretty funny, actually. I'm like, well, go ahead and write it up. Give me the paperwork. We'll go ahead and we'll get some collective bargaining going. Oh, it's good fun. We have a lot of fun here. We really do. Good bunch of people. All right, guys, we're heading down the chute here. I'm going to be calling NorCal approach. They just, or SoCal on 128. I'm ready to go here. 128.050. Anybody with a runway? Does anybody know what they're landing in real life? That at least give me an idea. I'm going to pull up Flight Radar 24 because that usually helps me big time when I don't have an ATIS. So I'm just going to pull up Kilo Lima Golf Bravo. And I really don't think anybody's flying there right now. It's pretty late, but where'd he come from? Oh, he's doing this holding pattern. Gosh. All right, I don't know. Whatever. How's that? Don't know. I can't tell. They're landing. I'm assuming, guys. I'm like 99.99% sure it's going to be the other runway. I'm going to change it. I'm going to go 30. I think it's going to be 30. That's the standard runway here. So just give me a second. We're going to go arrivals, departures. We're going to go arrivals. And I'm going to change this to the RNAV 30. So give me a second. Let me look at RNAV 30 really quick. Yeah, I like it. Because it's going to, the RNAV Yankee is going to put us right at Ezekiel. Yep, let's do that. The RNAV 30. Ezekiel, execute. Sorry, we're going to be, it's going to screw up the airplane a little bit. All right, we stopped the descent. It's going to say, hold on. Wait a minute. All right, see the VNAV disconnected on us? That's because the target altitude screwed up. So what I'm going to do is drop down here, and I'm going to say, all right, hold on, guys. Let's see what we got. We got scan. So we want to go ahead and throw that in there. Dump that, execute. Now we're going to down the chute again. Re-energize the VNAV. Done. And that should help us come down the chute. Now we're above profile, about 1,500 above. And what I'm going to do is drop the speed. Speed brake coming down. Watch what happens. We got to increase our descent rate. So I've got to help the aircraft get on profile now. Watch, they throw a curve and say, oh, we're going to go on 1-2. I would have rathered 1-2. It would have been cool. All right, guys.
90, radar service terminated. We can change your yeah.
1,600 feet above profile. Guys in the chat.
20 miles from Gigi. Maintain 2,600 until established. Cleared ILS, runway 25 left approach.
1,400. Catching profile. Here we go. So I slowed down. So I'll show you what I'm doing. I'm slowing down, and I'm increasing our descent rate. Kind of a twofold. I'm going to talk to the flight attendants. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for arrival. I'm just going to sit them down a little earlier, just because we're going to go pretty down, pretty steep down that chute. So we're going to go runway 30 for now. I did that because I think that's standard here. It's 30. We're looking at RMP 384 feet on the DH. 384 down, 19,000. And I'm just going to start doing my flow. Just going to come upstairs here. We're going to take a look. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and continuous. Right there.
2070, radar service terminated. We can change for you. Yeah.
Over the dark, Alaska, or Southwest 2070, how's it going?
There's 18,000, and we're looking at 29908 right now. 29908 coming in. Lights coming on. 1, 2, 3,
Okay, 2054, takeoff, radar contact 10 miles southwest of the Fillmore VOR. High. expect ILS runway 24 right approach.
All right, seatbelts. Here we go. Shoots on, guys, in the chat.
2054, no worries. Just try your best to comply. I'll give you a long downwind if you need it.
420 feet now.
SoCal departure, Canada 551 passing 1500.
Canada 551, SoCal departure radar contact, climb by said.
Hello, Verizon 141, we're descending level 180.
SoCal approach, Southwest 391, checking in with you at 21.5 on the annual.
Altimeters are set and cross-checked.
Version 141 heavy, SoCal approach, welcome. LA altimeter 3000. Squawk
Speeds are set 132. VR from VR target set. Auto brakes on 2. Start switches are on. Continuous recall checked.
Delta 391, SoCal approach, LA altimeter 3000. Squawk 5361.
Squawk 5361, and I do have information Gulf, Southwest 391.
Let me give him a call. SoCal, Riptide 175, are you controlling Long Beach?
SoCal approach, good day, French P731 heavy, passing seatbelt, please.
Entry 731 heavy, SoCal departure, welcome, turn left heading 230.
I don't know, maybe not.
Left heading 230, French P731.
American 639, contact SoCal approach, correction, contact LA Tower 120.905.
Yeah.
That was 1880, just maintain 4000.
Did you not hear me?
You can resume normal. Version 141, radar contact 10 miles north of Paradise VOR. At circuit, cleared ILS for 925 left approach.
Can we switch to 4 right? We already had it planned in our FNC. Version 141.
Version 141 heavy, roger. At circuit, cleared ILS 24 right approach. Maintain 300 knots or greater.
Guys, hold on.
Continue 300 knots or greater. 24 right approach, version 141.
So that's radar contact 20 miles northeast of Paradise VOR. At circuit, cleared ILS for 924 right approach. Do not exceed 250 knots.
Expect runway 240 at Circus. Was that maintained no greater than 250 for Southwest 391?
391 at circuit, cleared ILS 24 right approach, and do not exceed 250 knots.
At Circus, do not exceed 250 knots. Southwest 391.
Entry 731 heavy, turn left direct Clipper, climb maintain 15,000.
I can't talk to him.
Clipper, climb maintain 15,000, French P731 heavy.
SoCal approach, Riptide 175, checking in 11,000.
Maintain Unicom, Air Canada 551, thank you.
I think I've stepped on someone else.
That's Riptide 175, checking in 11,000.
Riptide 175, SoCal approach, welcome to Long Beach, altimeter 29908. Expect the ILS for 930 approach.
Okay, we expect 30 approach for Riptide 175. Okay, the ILS 30.
So you have Riptide 175 at Ezekiel, cleared ILS for 930 approach.
Okay, at Ezekiel, we'll clear the ILS 30 for Riptide 175. All right, guys, so what we're going to do is, it doesn't matter, I mean, we're going to get the ILS going here.
Roger, 86 kilo Mike, runway 24, clear for takeoff.
24, clear for takeoff, 6 kilo Mike.
Delta 671, contact Lindbergh Tower 118.3, yeah.
All right, guys. I just reprogrammed. That's all I had to do. So.
731.
There's 10,000 feet. We're gonna go. Well, I didn't make it easy on me, did I? I'm giving myself a hard time today. I don't know. Maybe I like 1103. I'm gonna put that in there. 110.3.
1880, turn right 290 vector to the approach.
Okay, 1103 inbound course is gonna be 301.
2254, just maintain 5,000.
Sorry about that. This is going to be a little aggressive. 301 coming in. Set.
250 knots, version 141.
Okay, got 301 coming in. We're looking at 220 on the on the altitude here. The Barrow 258. Okay, and 14 degrees, that's good. We don't need anything. All right, we're through 10,000. That's coming on. That's coming down. And I'm going to change this just to the IMC. So I'll go IMC primary. I don't want A3. I'm not doing an A3 approach or anything like that.
Turn right heading 110 to Mo Classic. Correction, disregard
So
turn
we're
right heading 050
we're
to
cleared
Mo
for
Classic.
the approach already. So we're hit Ezekiel at 4,000.
So it's 1880. Turn right heading 050 to Mo
Set.
Classic.
And we're cleared for 30 already, so we're good to go.
That's up with 1880.
That's
4 miles
good.
from Silac. Maintain 4,000. So established. Cleared ILS Yankee runway 8 approach.
I'm looking at the pressurization. We're good. Sorry, my head's all over the place. All right, good guys. We're good to go. Kaylin coming in at between 7 and 5. We're gonna hit that restriction nice. Ezekiel or Ezekiel.
Heavy takeoff approach. Welcome.
Ezekiel, I see.
1456.
Isn't that an Old Testament prophet? All right, we're gonna go. It's Ezekiel at 4,000. We got that ready to go. Comments. Only the MD-80 gets the ATC. Want to report the current ATIS on check-in. Chris says single engine approach.
135 heavy radar
That's
contact.
all I need.
5 miles southeast.
Okay, I'm going to arm the speed brake.
John Wayne Airport. Flight present
Speed
heading
brakes
to
are armed.
5,000. Expect the ILS running 25 left approach.
All right, you guys, we're looking good. Everything is stable. Dee.
186 fuel mic radar contact.
Okay, let's talk about missed approach. We had to. We would climb to 800 feet, and then a climbing left turn to 3,000. On heading 200 outbound LAX VOR 145 pattern. And LAX is what? 115.7.
Up there, 3314 takeoff approach. Welcome radar contact. About 50 miles northwest of Palm Springs, you are. Welcome. At Rumble, cleared RNAV Zulu, runway 26 right approach.
Rumble clear on our
Okay, guys, through 5,000, I've got the rings on there. You can see we're going to hit that 15 ring. I'll just kind of get Ezekiel. We should be in the bumps here through this cumulus layer. We're plus 15. We're fine. We're going to reset that to our missed approach altitude of 3,000. So you can see the airplane is going to slow down. We hit that ring. I'm going to start pulling it back to 210. I don't need any brake, so we'll just leave it the way it is.
Contact 20 miles northeast of the Ontario Airport. Maintain 10,000. Expect vectors to the ILS runway 30 approach.
Now in the chat, do you guys want to do you want to go to another leg to Salt Lake so we can end the trip? Because our trip would end.
135 heavy turn rating 340. That's to maintain 4,000.
1,000 to go. Off scale traffic, no factor. 4,000. Slowing the aircraft down.
2254 turn rating 290.
Right turn 290.
I got the speed. In the chat, let me know if you guys want to do another leg here. Okay, 3,000 now. I want to descend down to 3,000.
Up to 2054 to maintain 4,000. Version 141 heavy, resume normal speed.
Normal approach speed to version 141.
So that's 2254, 3 miles from
should be
Silex.
good.
Turn right heading 050. Maintain 4,000.
We'll have visual conditions
ILS
here.
Yankee runway 8 approach.
Right turn 050, 4,000 established, clear ILS runway 8 Yankee, Southwest 2254.
Okay, we're on downwind right now. I mean, base leg. We're turning base. I told you, we're getting the snot kicked out of us here. Just because of the turbulence. Those clouds tend to Tend to be a little bit bumpy through these cumulus layers. Pacific Ocean is that way. And there's Long Beach right there. We have scenery here in Long Beach, so hopefully we get you good.
Tennessee 135,
Good
headed to
scenery.
maintain 2,600.
We're getting under the deck. I'm going to go ahead and start slowing the aircraft down just a little bit. Right now, flaps are coming 5. I'm going to go 190 on the speed. I'll go 180. Okay, flap 5 set, 180. That's cool, huh? I should go inside to see what's going on.
Tennessee 135, heavy. Turn left heading 280. Maintain, just to maintain. I'm going to restart that. Tennessee 135, heavy, 15 miles from GG. Turn left heading 280. Maintain 2,600 until established. Cleared ILS on a 25 left approach.
15 miles from GG,
Okay, we're clear for the approach, coming to 0, and then we'll back it on up.
391, maintain 210 knots.
Maintain 210 knots, Southwest 391.
Southwest 2054, maintain 180 knots or less.
At the airport. Now you could, if you wanted to, you could click the approach.
And VFR.
And we're going to just do that now. We'll have it single channel up.
5014 Zulu, take our departure, radar contact.
I got the runway in sight.
Sit on course, maintain VFR.
Sit on course, maintain VFR, 514.
Okay, departure November 1303 Whiskey out of San Diego. We're doing VFR flight following to the north.
1303 Whiskey, take our departure, radar contact. Welcome. 1303 Whiskey, proceed eastbound, maintain VFR.
Proceed eastbound, maintain VFR 03 Whiskey.
Give him a call.
This is Southwest 671, we're on the approach.
Airspeed's low. You hear that? Airspeed low.
671, maintain 5,000.
That's awesome.
Maintain 5,000.
Having a tough time. Let me give him a call.
Departure,
Dang, I can't get a word in here, you guys.
Once we
hit this 5 miles,
contact,
we're going to go gear down, flap 15.
Climb maintain 15,000.
Let me give him a call.
Version 141 heavy, contact LA Tower 120.95.
2095, Tower, thanks, Pigeon Multiple.
2054, turn rating 220 to Long Classic.
I gotta slow down, guys.
So it's 2254, runway 8, go to land.
Go to land 8, Southwest 2254.
So the 391, maintain
Gosh!
until G, correction.
I haven't been cleared. He cleared me for the approach. I'm trying to slow down now.
Greater until Kobe, Southwest 391.
Riptide 135, runway 30, go to land.
Okay, clear to land 30, thanks. Okay, flap 15.
Whiskey traffic to your 10 o'clock, about 2 miles. I just need 3,000. It's a Bonanza. Report in sight.
Okay, flap 30. We'll slow to 135 on the speed.
1203 Whiskey Rush. Maintain visual separation.
Landing checks.
Altitude, your discretion.
Speed brake is armed. Green light. Flaps. Landing gear down 3 green. Flaps 30.
Zulu traffic to your
checklist complete.
5 o'clock, about 2 miles at 3,000. It's another Bonanza heavy in sight. We'll maintain visual separation.
Look at that right there. See that boat?
So that's
I'm sightseeing. Sorry, that's.
The localizer runway
look at this thing.
approach from Lindy.
Woo! Look at this turbulence. I got the aircraft. Guys, this thing is all over the place.
Heavy. Clear Steel Beach, VR.
South Parker, GDB Southwest 3710, ready taxi. We have information. Go.
And for Vision 6605 Heavy, we got 79 here at direct Teal Beach, flight level 1702605 Heavy.
Looks like the wind wants to come in from the left side. There's a little downdraft. Speed's a little high.
Victor Lima, took departure, radar contact. Welcome.
SoCal departure.
Maintain before altitude, your discretion. Please on
Southwest
course.
3710, how do you copy?
Otherwise, it's going to maintain VFR over the power block. slow, Rusty, don't mind.
I got it. Corrected.
And I believe on Southwest 3710, SoCal, I've got you 505. So 391, contact LA Tower 120.905, yeah.
129.05, Southwest 391, see ya.
50.
Tennessee 135 Heavy, contact LA Tower 120.905, yeah.
Long landing.
Delta 2054, 15 miles from Kobe, maintain 4,000 till established cleared ILS 224 at approach.
Was on a long landing? What are you talking about? Reversers, speed brakes. Let it roll. Give you a good ride out here.
6605 Heavy, radar service terminated, exchange cruise, yep.
Start side, Bridge 625 heavy up tonight.
Okay, got the aircraft coming up. Let it roll.
Departure, Japan Air 1304 Heavy, climbing through 7,600, climbing via the SID.
Japan Air 1304 Heavy, took departure radar contact, climbing between 15,000.
I don't think VRAS knew that
Japan Air 1304 Heavy.
that we had
5114 Zulu, leaving the city of Coast Bravo airspace to the
a
north.
huge displaced threshold that we were dealing with.
1303 Whiskey, leaving the city of Coast Bravo airspace to the north, maintain VFR.
Welcome to Long Beach,
500
folks.
Victor Lima, you're going to be so surprised, leaving the Coast Bravo airspace to the north, maintain VFR.
Circle approach, number 245 Juliet is at John Wayne Airport, requesting VFR flight following to Chino Airport.
Alright.
2435 Juliet, Takeoff approach, welcome. Squawk 7226, say aircraft type.
Squawk is 7226, and could you repeat that last part?
Say aircraft type.
Aircraft type is Cessna 172, 2435 Juliet.
2435 Juliet, roger, advisor to taxi.
Alright, we'll advise running for taxi, 2435 Juliet.
Delta 2054, contact LA Tower 120.905, yep.
This guy's busy. That's off. That's off.
Delta 3314, runway 26 right, clear to land.
3710, ready taxi with information Gulf.
Clear to land 26 right, Southwest.
Taxi's on. Those are off. That's
Mike Charlie,
off.
just to maintain 8,000.
APU's coming on.
To maintain 8,000.
Come on, guys. I got a schedule to hit.
Good evening, Speedbird 959 or 1,900 for 5,000 to 51 heading.
Uber 959 heavy, took departure radar contact, climb maintain 1313,000.
1313,000, Speedbird 959, second.
Japan Air 1304, leave my airspace, all listeners offline, radar service terminated, exchange cruise, yep.
Off to the dark side, thanks for the ATC, appreciate it, Japan Air 1304 Heavy.
And SoCal, Riptide 175 taxi, please.
American 2930, take off radar contact 6 miles west of Palm Springs, you are at Circus, correction, at Seaview, through ILS 225, left approach.
At Seaview, cleared ILS 11, American 3930.
Circle number 245 Juliet is ready for taxi.
Alright, 2435 Juliet, runway 20 right, taxi via Bravo Lima.
Runway 20 right via Bravo Lima, 2435 Juliet.
And SoCal, Riptide 175 taxi here in Long Beach.
Riptide 175, say parking.
Gate 10.
Riptide 175, roger, cross runway 26 right, taxi parking by kilos, yep.
26 right, we'll taxi via Kilo, Riptide 175. Okay.
Riptide 175, actually it's going to be a little bit of a weird one. Taxi parking via runway 8 left, Kilo 3, Kilo.
Okay, 8 left via Kilo 3, Kilo.
Approaching runways.
Uber 959 heavy, turn left direct Clipper, climb maintain 15,000.
Yeah, because that's close.
Left heading direct Clipper 15,000, Speedbird
Cleared. Cleared.
396 Mike Charlie, turn left heading 200.
Left 200, 396 Mike Charlie.
I'm getting your comments. How we do?
8 left. 3,000.
Primary 4211, heavy, young frequency.
Primary.
Good evening, Sean. How are you?
4211,
Max Racing. What's going on, Max?
10,000 for 4,000.
Primary 4211, heavy, SoCal approach, welcome. The Limburg altimeter 3003 at Lindy.
Okay, this is Kilo 3.
At Lindy, clear approach, primary 4211.
And then we're going to go down to Kilo.
Spirit 959 heavy, LA center's offline, radar 6, terminate, fix exchange briefs, yep.
Correct advisor, Spirit Bird 959, thanks for your help, bye-bye.
Yep.
So guys, are we doing another route? Are we doing another leg over to Salt Lake? Is that what you guys want to see?
SoCal approach, Etihad 218, descending via Angel 4.
Etihad 218 heavy, SoCal approach, welcome, squawk 6227.
6227 Etihad 218.
Gate 10.
SoCal departure, good evening, Southwest 3710 with you, climbing out of 2100.
So 3710, second departure, radar contact, climbing 1717,000.
Okay, up to 17,000.
Alright, this is Charlie. We want Kilo, which is the next
Yeah,
one.
218 heavy radar
APU's
contact,
coming
also
online.
This is a Paradise VOR. At Circus, cleared ILS 2025 left approach.
At Circus, cleared ILS 25 left approach, Etihad 218 heavy.
SoCal approach, Southwest 3214, we vacated 26.
Taxi lights off.
Investigate road discretion.
Number 2 coming off.
If you did, I would have noticed, but Southwest 3314, tax parking by November, yeah.
Alright, parking by November, see ya, Southwest 3214.
Southwest 3710, turn left direct to PV.
Okay, shortcut direct PV for 3710.
One of the coolest airports ever, by the way. Doesn't look like much out here, but inside there, it's like wide open. It's really cool. And there's like a 1940s terminal on the other side. That's super sweet. All right, guys, taxiing in here. Hopefully we can get in on time. Okay, brakes on.
Or 500 Victor Lima, are you going to be full stop at Palomar?
That's on.
Negative,
That's off.
We actually like to enter the pattern.
Seatbelt's coming off.
500 Victor Lima, roger, make left base, runway 24.
Up base 2.
Okay, fuel pumps off except for one. That's good. And then we'll get the aircraft done. Hydraulics coming off. Oops. That's off. Packs. We'll throw the packs off because we're going to get some external airs on. The aircraft anti-collision light is now off. Welcome to Long Beach, you guys. We'll go ahead and get the airplane deplaned and we'll get it ready to go for the next round here over to Salt Lake. I gotta take a picture of that. Maybe. There we go. Good night, Jason. Talk to you soon. All right, Chris. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Have a good evening. All right, that's cleared. That's cleared. So we're gonna go to Salt Lake, I guess. I'm ready. I'm good to go. Okay, brakes are on. Let's go ahead and get the chocks on the aircraft. They're coming on. We're gonna call for. We're gonna actually change this to stairs, and we'll get deboarded, deplaned. And we're going to click request deboarding. There it goes. And then I'm going to request ground power on the airplane. And we will get the ground surfaces up. We're going to request ground power, and we're going to request an air conditioning cart. So doors should come open here. There we go. Once they go ahead and open those doors, we're going to go ahead and write our stuff down. We got to get our paperwork in. I got to get the next flight briefed and in the system before we can go. We're at gate 10 and we're in at, what time was it? 12:11. I think we just made it on time here. 90 over 91. Ground power's coming on. Thank you. I just want to make sure I connected that before I do anything stupid. Ground power's coming on. And then APU's coming off. No point burning gas. Fuel pumps off. All right, folks. Packs are off. Good. Let's go outside here. You guys can have a go as we're shutting down the APU. And I'm going to book in our ACARs. And I got to get paid for this. So, end flight would we burn? Fuel use 5,000 pounds. So it's just about an hour. Going to Salt Lake. I guess that's what we're doing. You guys want to stick around for Salt Lake? We'll go back. We'll go to Salt Lake. Jeffrey said it's not permitted to depart LGB unless you're in an MT-80 last minute equipment change is an order. You guys are killing me. Yeah, I flew. Yes, to Salt Lake. Yes. Good night, Jason. Okay, got that. Did you mean leave the APU on? No, the APU's off. I think so. Did I shut it off? I better shut that dang thing off. Nope. I'm going to shut it off. Sorry. Thanks, Chris. See? I was like, why is that still running? That should be off. Okay, 5,000 on the burn. And we've got what on our fuel? 3370 over 3470. Okay, guys, let me go ahead and get this flight filed. Filing the PIREP right now. Boop. That means we've got good things happening. Okay, I'm just going to disconnect really quick. I'm going to stay on here. I'll let you go outside so you guys can see. We're in at 12:13. We've got to figure out when we're due to get out of here because, again, the time is, it really is of the essence right now, especially on a turn like this. The only downside to this is I don't have paperwork. Like normally I would reach back here and grab paperwork and I would look over the weather and then we'd be rocking. But we have to do a brief first. We have to go to SimBrief, get a flight plan. So I will stop the clock because I think, all that, we shouldn't have that. Let me see really quick. I got to see when this next one pushes because this is a brand new flight. We haven't done it yet. So I want to make sure that I'm looking at the schedule. We want to go to Salt Lake and we want to do a find. I'm going to search for Long Beach. Okay, we're looking at 12:10. Wait a minute. No, okay, that was arrival. 12:45 is the arrival. 30 minutes. So I'm going to stop this. So what I'm going to do is just kind of do that, and then I'll stop the clock for a minute for us, and then I am going to go and book the next flight. So I just want to stop the clock because it's only 30-minute turn. We are going to do a 30-minute turn, but like I said, it's not fair because we have to book everything. So we have to do all the dispatching. Like normally, I just grab paperwork and we're rocking. Right, we're getting right into it, and we will do that after we get this next one booked and ready. So I'm pulling this up. You guys want a glimpse of what we're going to do here? This is what we got. So this is our bid. I've got Long Beach to Salt Lake City. It's about 2-hour flight time. We'll click Create SimBrief Flight Plan. Let's pull that up. Aircraft is going to be 716 Monterey Bay. We're going to proceed to flight plan. Okay, now I'm going to write all this stuff down. I mean, the timings I still have to, work out, but we're looking at flight 175 departing Long Beach, arriving Salt Lake, and departure time is going to be 12:45 local. Okay, So that is interesting. Our packs are 131, so we've got a little bit more on the passengers. Bag weight is 4192, and our cargo weight at 6647, which gives us a total payload of approximately 35.7. That might change depending on how we're going to do on our tankering. Is not recommended here. So we're going to click generate SimBrief OFP, and then we'll start the process. Our last one was an Embraer Phenom. I had a couple of de-ice at work. Yep, I'm sure you did. Patrick Hall. What's going on, Patrick? Yes, sir. Winter weather advisory, snow until tomorrow midday. How's the Springs? It's snowing down there. Yes. We just landed. We just a little too high landed. All right. Pontiac Airport, Michigan. Gratefully accept. We accept memo for using K10. That's funny, Patrick. I love it. Had a couple de-ice at work. Got that. The last one was an Embraer Phenom. CST should use Provo instead of Salt Lake. Yeah, probably, maybe. I mean, we can look at Provo Airport. Again, there's some pros and cons to that. The cost is not that bad in a Salt Lake City. So I don't know yet. So what am I doing? I've got to go and click edit. About an hour, 30 minutes over to Salt Lake, you guys, and let's get this thing rocking and rolling. 175. Salt Lake is reporting the following: sky is clear. Gosh, I'd love to see that. Sky is clear. That's good for us. No alternate today. We don't need it. We're going to go 716. Cost index is, we'll bump it up to 30. Give us a little more time to get there. That's because another crew is going to be taking this airplane, so you got to kind of hustle. We've got a Southwest format. Let's see what else we want to do. That's good. That's good. Freight 66, 131, 25 minutes. What did we say? 2 hours? That's good. I'm going to throw in about 900 extra pounds here just to give us a little bit of comfort in case if we have like delays or anything like that. And then the routing of flight, just bag it up. Going out of Long Beach, looks like the Zoom 3 Beagle Q842 to Wien MLF over to Salt Lake Queen 6. I'm good with all that. I think that's good for me. And then before you hit calculate or generate, what I'd like to do is go to the preview, because that, if it throws any issues on you, like this, see this? Payload cargo limited by maximum zero fuel. So if you scroll down, look at your zero fuel weight here, you're going to have a problem because you're landing, look at your zero fuel, 120.5. We're dead on zero fuel. Okay, so they're limiting the weight, and you can see our landing weight. Our landing weight's pretty good, but our zero fuel is pretty high. So, so they're eliminating some of the cargo, and I got to figure out what and where. Payload 35.6. It's probably not much. Let's see if we can adjust that. That's why we want to go over here, and then we're going to adjust that cargo down just a little bit because we got a higher passenger load than normal. So what I want to do is just come to your freight here. Let's just drop it down. Let's go drop it down 6,300 and see what that gives us on the freight, and then we're going to go briefing preview. What did that do for us? That alleviated some of the weight. Now we could come down here and look at your zero fuel. You're pretty much bang on now, 120.3, about 200 pounds low. That is perfect. That's a good number for us. Our zero fuel weight is going to be 126.6. That gives us enough. Even if we're at 127, we'll still be okay for the max landing weight. So what I'll do is close that. We're going to click generate the flight. And I'm going to write some numbers down, and we're going to get back into the airplane. And I'm going to view the PDF with you. I will save this, but I like to do a few things. First, I got to write some stuff down. Station is Long Beach. Aircraft number 7. What are we at? 716, I think. Date is 4/18. And I got to write all these things down. Zero fuel weight coming in at 120.3. Takeoff weight is 134.9 and looking like a landing weight of approximately 126.6. Good. Airport, Salt Lake going into Long Beach, going to Salt Lake City, gate 10, probably Bravo 20 in. And we'll look at all the fuel loading. So our minimum takeoff fuel is 13.7. We at least need that. Maximum fuel is going to be 15.1. We are going to put in 15.1, and it is Jet A, gate 10. All right, all that is written down, and everything else looks pretty darn good, folks. Okay, so preliminary stuff is good. I'm just going to download this so I have it. And then last but not least, we're going to come down and pre-file on VATSIM. I'm just going to scroll over here. And then once I unpause this thing, it's going to be gangbusters. I'm going to be going like a gangbuster to get out on time. Plus, I got to hit the restroom. So yeah, this is it gets pretty fun. That's for sure. Gotta love these quick turns, man. Oh, okay. I'm good with that. Flight plan is filed. I think we're all ready to go. I think we got good weather, so we're ready. You ready? You ready? All right, let's go. We'll hit resume. Crap. All right, inbound fuel. I got to write all that down. 3370. 3470. Center tank 0. Let's go ahead and call GSX. They're going to go ahead. We'll call for the Honey Wagon. So we're going to request lavatory services. No jetways additional. They didn't hit the lav here, but we're going to dump it. Just because of water lavatory. There we go. So we'll get the lavatory going. We're going to get catering on the aircraft, and we'll get the fuel done. So we have, that's 14, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, that's 8. That's 6,800 pounds of fuel. And we're going with 15.1, right, guys? 15.1, divide that by 2, which that gives, what, 7.6? I'd like to see 7.6, and that gives us 2, and that's 14, that's 15, that gives us 15.2. Sorry, I'm just running up the fuel, everything. Is 797 replacements to 75. There will be no more Boeing single-aisle aircraft. It's the days when seating inside may have tight leg room, but the seats had cushions versus quarter-inch cushion. Yes. I remember that too. The 737-900 looks better with winglets. I agree. Why duke it out with Delta? I agree. PVU it's coastal, not. Do I prefer blended, split, scimitar, or no winglet? I like the blended, man. I'm a blended guy. I like the blended winglets. They look awesome. All right, we're going to be getting these passengers off. We've got the Honey Wagon coming in. Going to dump us, getting the lab dumped out. Now, normally these passengers would just walk into here and then go all the way down, and I haven't done that yet. So I don't have time to sightsee out there. Unfortunately, we're going to have to get this show on the road. Let me get connect 175. I'm reconnecting in a VATSIM, by the way. I'm going to go ahead and squawk. Standby. Okay, so we just got in. We're good to go there. Doors are open. Passengers are getting off the airplane. We're getting the Honey Wagon dumped. And we're going to go and do... I got to get my ACARs fired up. Hang on just a minute. Let me get my ACARs rolling. Summary. New flight. Let's go over here. Long Beach to Salt Lake. We're going to click load. Good. Wait a minute, what's going on? No, I don't want to do that. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and restart it. Just restart the ACARS, just in case. Just in case it's dumb, I'll restart the ACARS program. And all this is slowing me down, by the way. Like, this is not fun when you're trying to get out on time. I'm trying to get the airplane going here. Start it. Good. ACARS is now booted. We're ready. Good. Once that's done, let's go ahead and call for GSX. Do I want to deboard crew? No, we are on this airplane. GSX coming up, and I want to get the catering services coming. Once the lavatory service is done, GSX. Okay, lavatory's done. We're dumped. I'm going to come in here and let's get the upstairs. We're going to go to alignment. This is going to be a quick align. Okay, so we're going to drop down over here. We're going to click init ref. Long Beach Airport. Execute. We're going to pull that in there, drop it in there. You can probably try gate 10. I don't think it'll work, but you can try it. Not in the database today, so no problem. Go upstairs. Nav. Nav. And that's a full. That's alignment right there. Done on the alignment. That says unable to require nav perf. I've got that. We're good now. Init ref coming in. 0 fuel weight. And I've got to get my new flight plan into my iPad that I'm using for my charts for Navigraph. So we'll get that done. I'll pull that up. Just busy, you know what I mean? This is like when you're simulating a schedule, you're busy. Especially with 30-minute turns, you don't have a lot of time to do much. We're coming in with gross 0 fuel 120.3. So I'll set that right now. 120.3 on 0 fuel. Planned fuel coming out 15.1. I'll just go 15 for now. Cost index, well, 4.8 on the reserves. Cost index is approximately 30 today. And we're going to be cruising at an altitude of 370. We'll drop that in there. Cruise wind 347 at 85. So what I'm going to do is get the box planned. I'll hit the lab, come back. While we're getting fuel, I'll do that. Okay, I know we're getting catering right now. Yep, catering's coming on the aircraft. That's what I like to see. Outside air temperature is negative 56. That's all set, ready to go. Execute that. N1 limit coming in. Let's go to our trusty VTP or virtual performance tool. I'm going to go ahead and click airport search. We're going to click Long Beach. Long Beach Doherty Field. Runway is going to be 30 on the departure. Conditions dry. Optimum max, optimum flap, auto off on the anti-ice, no on the improved climb. Takeoff weight is right around 134.9. Mac, probably about 18.5 when all is said and done. I'm just going to click the calculate button and we'll see what happens. Get the paperwork ready. Lots of paperwork. You're just rolling with the paperwork. That's all we're doing. Writing stuff down and having fun over here. All right, I got flaps 1. Cancel that. Flaps 1 coming in. Runway is 30. Cell temp 32 degrees today, and our trim is going to be set about 7. And our V speeds 134, 134, 139. And that is set. We've got approximately runway graph coming in at approximately accelerate go. We got great margins. We'll probably have about 2,800 feet of margin. That's really good. I like that. Good numbers. So I'm going to plan 32 degrees on the cell temp. So we'll go 32. Dropped it in there. Takeoff coming in. Flaps 1. CG is going to be about 18. That's not right. So again, it's right now it is, but it's going to be about 18. And we'll verify all that before So I'm just going to leave that the way it is. And let's go ahead and call for fuel. Yep. Let's get the fuel on the aircraft now. All right, here we go. Request refueling. And I'm just going to quick reload sim brief. And I should see a green. Yep. And we're going to say request refueling. Once that's done, I'm going to go down here. We're going to click into home. We'll go into request new data, and that's going to pull in the new data in from Salt Lake. You can see Long Beach to Salt Lake City. That's what we want. Bag it up, and there's our route of flight. So there's our route of flight. Take us right on up and in. It's going to be a beautiful day out here. It might be a little bit bumpy over here on the west as we climb up and out. I'll give you guys a ride report and all that. Once we get the fuel on the aircraft, I'm going to light this up just a little bit so I can see what's going on. It's kind of dark out here with the weather. Panel on the right side. Good. Oakland is okay, so we're on our own for our clearance. I won't flood it. I'll just throw a light on there. And I'm just going to get this program just a touch. And here we go. Let's get this programmed. Runway, the arrivals, departure. So before we do anything, click route, and we're going to go Long Beach. I'm going to try to do this SLC. And I could have just requested it, but whatever. I'm going to do a company route instead. We'll drop it in there. That should take it. Runway 30 out of here. Dump 175 on the flight number. Done. Activate it. Execute it. Departures. We are doing the Zoom 3 departure. Zoom 3 via Beale. Zoom 3 via Beale. 30 is that. Then we're going to go to the arrivals. I think we saw Queen 6. Yep. Queen 6 on the arrival. Looking probably of an MLF transition. That is right. And then probably going to be, what are we landing on Salt Lake? What are we landing, north or south? I don't know yet. I just look out the window. That's pretty funny. ATIS air landing 34 left and 34 right, and we're going to go 34 right. Well, 34 left is probably going to be our runway. We're going to go 34 left. We'll throw that in there for now. Okay, we'll go ahead and execute. Oh, there we go. I'm just going to leave that off for now. We can change that as we go. Okay, there we go. Route data coming in. We're going to go ahead and request those wins. How are we doing on fuel? Did the fueler come yet? No? Where the heck's my fuel truck? I need the gas, guys. We're like 10 minutes away here. Request refueling. Refueling services requested. Okay. Here we go. Cruise wind uplink is ready. Okay, we're going to click load. Loading. Execute. Shoot. I did that already. We don't need to do that. Let's go to the descent page. Forecast. Request. Cruise wind uplink ready. Cleared. Let's see what we get. Okay. Forecast ready. Load. Execute. Done. Legs page. Okay, all that's done. All right, guys, we're getting our gas coming up. Once I see the fuel truck, I'm good. All right, I'm going to step out, hit the lav, come back, and we're rocking and rolling. We shouldn't take that much fuel, just a little bit, and I'll be right back. If you could only request a window wash, I wonder if GSX would do that. Pedal to the metal. That's exactly right. They're landing north. Thank you. All right, I'll be right back, guys, and then we're going to start boarding passengers. Matter of fact, I'm going to start boarding passengers right now because if I don't, we're going to take a delay, and I do not want to take a delay. So let's go and click request boarding right there. No, don't attach anything. Just get them on the airplane, dude. Here comes the fuel. Fuel truck is pumping the gas in there. I'll be right back. And then I'll give you, hopefully we'll be boarding pretty good and we can get a push out of here and go. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry. How are we doing? Are we getting passengers on the aircraft? We're boarded. We're getting boarded. Alright, here we go. Let's clear that. Alright, there we go. Okay, you guys. We had a nice hit the lab really quick. Got a drink from the galley. We're ready to go. Is anybody online here? We got Albuquerque, Oakland, Burbank. Nothing. Alright, so we're good. A couple things. We're at 42. Holy smokes, this might be a tough deal. So the reason why we're doing this is because these proving flights help, because I might need to pad the schedule a little bit more because it's too tight. There's no way we're gonna get out of here in 3 minutes. I'm gonna do a quick one right here through here. That's good. That's good. That's good. Fuel's coming on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Seatbelts coming on. Coming up on the overhead here, looking good over there. Ground power's coming on. I'm going to get the fuel. APU's coming started. I just started the APU. Coming up, window heat's coming on. Bang. 1, 2, pumps off, low pressure's good. Coming across. Good up there. Coming across down here. That's off. Good. 37,000 feet. We're going to go 370 check. Landing altitude is 4,200-ish. 42 right there. 4250, I think. Yep, that'll work. All right, on the left side now. Bang. Bang. Done. Coming across here. I'm looking at Zoom 3 departure. Okay, Zoom 3 departure, we're out, 1500, we're rolling the aircraft 180 degrees. Heading select, we're going to go 180 on the heading. Altitude, we're going to climb up on our, we're going to climb to an altitude of approximately, top altitude 17,000. So we'll go ahead and throw this to 170. 17,000 feet set, 139? Yeah, 139 on speed. Good, let's go drop down and make sure our speed is good and all of our weights are good. Click that, we'll click takeoff, that looks good. We're gonna go and throw this in there. Right now I got 130, 3340, verified, verify. 1, 2, 3, we're gonna go 140. Good with that. All that's good to go. All right, we've got 140 on the speed, 181 on the heading, or 180 on the heading. All that's good. Flight master's on my side. You've got it. We're going to go ahead and reset our fuel flow. RTO's coming in. Good. We're going to get on the bus. Okay, disconnect it all from the ground, please. I'm going to go over here. Ground service is coming up. Release the ground power. We're going to disconnect the air conditioning cart. Throw the chocks off the aircraft. We're still boarding or what? Yeah, we're still getting their bags on the aircraft. Good. I'm glad I'm not the only one here. I'll give them a brief, and we'll get going. Trim set 7. We're good on that. I'm going to go ahead and here really quick. Checked. Checked. Test. 1, 2, 3. Off. Check. Off. Coming down over here. All right. Paperwork. If you're just joining us, we're doing our second leg of the day. This is actually our fourth leg of the day. 50, 75, and 90. 75, 90. Nothing in there. What is that? 18 puts us at 18. That's 10. That's 11. That's 14, 15, 15, 1. Go with that. Okay, numbers are good. Looking at 90, 91, and 92 over 92 on the hydraulic. All right, one last thing we're going to do. And I'm going to give the passengers a nice briefing. I like to do that all the time, so. Yeah. All right, here we go. Really quick. Okay. Folks from the flight deck, welcome aboard Flight 175 nonstop service over to Salt Lake City. We should have you out on the ground here in about 10 minutes or so. We'll be out of here. Once we're off the ground, we're looking at an hour 32 minutes over to Salt Lake. The ride's probably going to be a little bit choppy up on the climb as we head over the Rockies. Might be a little bit bumpy. We'll try to give you a smooth ride. We got 37,000 feet on the altitude. Looking like the weather in Salt Lake right now, temperature 16 degrees with just a few clouds. And thanks for watching the FSBN channel. Make sure you subscribe to us. Sit back, relax, enjoy the rest of the flight. Thanks. All right, here we go. Winds. Long Beach Airport is reporting 310 at 7. Visibility is approximately 10 statute miles with a few clouds in there at 033. Temperature is 14, dew point 18. Altimeter coming in 30.00, runway 30. Okay, guys, on to departure. It's a pretty simple departure out of here. I'm just going to brief you really quick as we go. So I'm going to brief you on this. We're going to click departure. You see how it just flipped over to the SIDS, and then we're going to do the Zoom 3 out of here. So I'll give you an idea of what we're doing. The Zoom 3, so what we're going to do is we're going to come up, we're going to fly 180, I need to go 1,500 feet. We're going to go ahead and roll the aircraft 180. Then we're going to go direct to Cahill. And then once we get to Cahill, it's Zoom, Zebi, play, and then up to Arcus, Yell, this track on the south track, over to Beale, right there, Belly, and then Fence. Then from there, we're going to Blip, Ween, MLF, Beaver, DTA, Uinta, Friesen, Queen, Vectors to Dunlop. That's it. Any questions? I mean, it's quick. Any questions, comments, concerns? Now's the time. If not, we're out of here. We're 5 minutes. Maybe we can make that time up on the ground here. We'll still get there early. That's what I'm hoping for. We got a good pad. Okay, let's remove the GPU. We're on the bus, so the GPU is coming off the aircraft. Let's throw the chocks off. Chocks coming off. I want to make sure we've got the power here. Doors coming close. Bingo to bango, and let's get them booked. Go ahead and click prepare for push. Thank you. All right, all that's good to go. On the overhead, up, down. Coming APU gen. Good. Bleeds on. Good. Coming in, and anti-collision lights on. Okay, guys, let's go. Really quick, let's get the airport information here. Looking at ASOS tower frequency is what? Clear Unicom. CTAF runway 120.5. Did they give us a squawk? Nope. Okay, 120.5. Sorry guys, I don't have a lot of time to do anything. Like I was gonna put in like our Beyond ATC. I just don't have time. We gotta get rocking. 120.5. I got that plugged in there. We're ready to go here. Let's just change this to primary A3. I'm done. We're hooked up. It's coming in. Time 12:51. That's not too bad. I'll probably pad the schedule on this side. I'll go 12:52 on the out. The reason why I'll do that is I'll pad the schedule. If we land a little early in Salt Lake, I've scheduled it 2 hours. So if we land a little bit early in Salt Lake, what I'll end up doing is take that 2 hours and maybe we go an hour and 45 and then put 15 minutes on this schedule. That's why we do this. All right, we're going to go nose to the right, tail to the left. Thank you. Brakes coming off. I want to get paid. Let's go. All right, 12:52 on the out. Here we are. Good job. Not too bad, right? Considering. Not too bad, not too bad. Trinity pilot, hey, you're a pilot. New to your channel. Oh, welcome aboard. Trinity pilot. First of all, it's awesome that I'm guessing you're from Trinidad, which, by the way, I love. I love the Caribbean. That's a really, really, really fun spot. My family is from Jamaica, so I've got a lot of family in Jamaica. All right, we're going to go ahead and start ground 1. Here we go. APU bleed is on. We're going to start, starting number 2. Number 2, come and start. And your second question, am I a real world pilot? I don't think I put my bio on this one, but there's a bio that I have. I'm a pilot. I went to the safety side of the industry, though. So I did all my training in aviation safety, and I worked for the NTSB as an acts investigator here for a bit. There's 26, and then became a safety professional, pretty much. And we're on. I've been in the flight sim industry for quite a long time. We got a light. Oil pressure's coming up. But I really my passion is set the park and brake. Okay, passion is trying to stay as realistic as I possibly can. The simulator will allow. We got a light, looking good on the fuel. I'm going to go ahead and reset that. I did that already. Okay, guys, look for oil pressure. That's good. Looking for the rollback now. I'll disconnect here about 56 N1, N2. There's 56. We got to disconnect. Start our cutout, you should say. I'm looking for rollback. Once that EGT rolls back, then you're good. Like I said, the weather is beautiful here. It's 14 degrees, so it's not that hot. I mean, you can look in the cabin. It's not that hot at all. It's about 70. Yeah, it's about 70 degrees. It's probably perfect. All right, we're going to go ahead and isolate, ventilate. That's coming on auto. That's coming closed. Let's go ahead and start number 1. Number 1 is on. Done. But by the way, I mean, I worked for Angle of Attack as a 7-3 instructor for them for years. There we go. We got the pin up there. Good deal. And right now I work with an Avigraph as well. I work for them. So I'm on their team, which is fun. If you're not an Avigraph subscriber, you should be. 25, here comes the fuel. Bang. Get the fuel in. We got the light right there. Light's coming up. And the reason why I say it's great on the Caribbean is because lights off is because we're heavy. Coastal is heavy on the Caribbean. We do a lot of Caribbean flying. We hit pretty much every single island in the Caribbean with our our schedule. So if you're based out of Miami, we do a lot of Caribbean flying. All right, look for that rollback on the EGT. Once that red light goes out, then you're good to go. All right, we're done. Let's do a flow quick. So coming down the chute here, I'm going to look at Gen 1 looks good. Gen 2 is looking good. Inverters are looking good as well. We're going to come back. Battery bus, TR1, 2, 3 is good. Let's go right back to bat. All set there. Dropping over there. That looks good. This is coming on line 1, 2, APU off. Coming up. That's on, down, good, up, bleeds. 1, 2, open. Let's go ahead and shut the APU bleed off. Dual bleed light is off. Continuous, taxi, flap 1. Watch your knees. And we really push realism here at Coastal. It's no joke. Like you could see we're probably in a tight schedule. So cool and nice. Yes, I'm from Trinity and Tobago. Yes, my friend recommended your video. That's awesome. Did you run into Chris the other day? Is he here in Salt Lake, that little stink? I'll have to text him and say, hey, let's go. I'm sorry, guys. I got to run the checklist. Fuel pumps, passenger signs, window heat, hydraulics are on, doors are closed, pressurization set auto brakes on RTO, and trim is set. 4-star check is complete. Sorry. That's a sign that I need to slow down a little bit. Before taxi, generators are on, probeat is on, anti-ice is off, flight controls are free. Flaps 1-1 with a green. Transponders coming on TARA. And let's give them a let's rumble. Yeah, anyway, if you want to become a pilot for us, we are looking for pilots who are dedicated. Brakes coming off. Let's go. Who are dedicated folks. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for, dedicated folks who have the same passion as we do. And we're not for everybody. I'm going to be honest with you. We only have about 15 pilots in our fleet, and that is by design. All right. So the reason that is because we have a pretty rigorous training program. You don't just fly. I mean, you get in and you gotta train, and we train you like a pro. A matter of fact, our whole training program is based off of a 121 airline. I've had real airline Czech airmen go through the training program and go, holy smokes, this is pretty legit. And they're like, this is the stuff we do in headquarters. This is the stuff. And take pride in that. This is such a cool airport, you guys. Right here, I don't know if you can't see this, but right over here is a 1950s or 40s terminal. And this is really cool, too, because this is all open over here. This is such a cool airport. If you've never been, it's just a really neat airport. But yeah, for the Caribbean flying, yeah, I'm going to call up on CTAF. I gotcha. For Caribbean flying, we've got, we have, oh, shoot. We got LA Center on right now, guys. I gotta stop the aircraft. Give me a second. That's going to slow me down. 132.2. Oh, wait a minute. We got 126.5 and a quarter. 126.5 and a quarter. I thought we were going to get away with that. 126.5 and a quarter. So, no, we have LA now. That's okay. We'll get some ATC. 126.5 and a quarter.
Good evening, Challenger 316 kilos, flight level 320 for 400, climb out of the Padres. Just over in Chicken.
Anyway, it's really cool over here. This airport's awesome. I was really impressed. I just went there the other day.
316 kilo, roger. Radar contact, resume about navigation. Climb 10.400. Happy flight level 400, no nav for 16 kilo.
This guy's great, by the way.
Approaching 30.
LA Center, Riptide 175 here at Long Beach on the taxi here in Lima.
LA Center, good evening, United 2644 at flight level 30.
Did you not hear me? You probably didn't hear me.
2644, LA Center, radar contact, and standby. You have an interesting code there. 1 sec. Squawk 4705.
4705 for 2644.
LA Center, Aloha, Hawaii 626, flight level 400.
166, heavy radar contact, flight 400.
South to 2708 with you.
278, radar contact, flight 350 to 7992, arrival runway 24 right.
24 right, I'm making this on the same time.
Yeah, the Navigraph, you just can't beat it.
Just over 40 miles from top of descent, lucky one arrival into San Diego.
Alaska 389, low squawk 1454.
Squawk 1454, Alaska 389.
Hey guys, we're going to keep rolling this aircraft. I kind of want to get going.
United 2644, just to confirm, it was 4705 on the squawk.
Yep, and your radar contact flight 300.
I have to get a clearance. I'm gonna taxi over and we'll get a clearance. How's that? I just want to get to 30 here, guys, and then I'll call for clearance.
Los Angeles, NA, good day. Spirit Wings 777, 1400 descending via the Rockstar 4 arrival. We're set up for runway 1 right into Las Vegas.
Okay, guys, shoots on. Let's go.
777 radar contact to descend via the Rockstar 4 right. We'll expect visual approach runway 1 right. So 1 left.
Continue descent
So,
via Rockstar 4 arrival. Expect 1 left.
You know, we have actually an airplane that's painted in the Jamaican flag, which is pretty cool. I think it's ours. It's a 700. It's pretty sweet. We have a couple flags. We have a Utah flag. We have the Jamaican flag. We have this one. Some cool different liveries that we run. All right, let's call them up here.
LA Center, American 480 descending via the Lucky One arrival into San Diego.
American 480, roger, radar contact 10,000, descend via the arrival at Lindy, cleared for the RNAV Yankee runway 27 approach.
Cleared RNAV Yankee 27 approach, American 480.
Let me give a call.
American 779, waiting on Baron.
Yes, wait.
Yeah, it is. Let me give him a call here. LA Center, Riptide 175 here in Long Beach, looking for IFR over to Salt Lake.
Riptide 175, yeah, you disappeared earlier. Got to get back to you, stand by.
Seneca exec jet 213 with you 10,000.
City 213, radar contact 10,000, descend and maintain 7,000, expect runway 25 left.
Actually 25 left and 7,000, exec jet 213.
And Riptide 175. So who's that at 330?
1049, just west of Avenel, you are.
1049, hello, descend via the Ironman 2, arrival, expect runway 24 right.
Ironman arrival is 24 right.
Alaska 389, request descent.
Alaska 389, radar contact, bottom 360, descend the Lucky One, arrival, expect runway 27.
Descend Lucky One, expect runway 27, Alaska 389.
So is a PDC coming? I could look at that all day. We're burning gas. Looking for a PDC here. This is why you pad your schedule. This is it.
Bearing 777, advise when you're on the field site.
We'll cut it through with 777.
I still got
Air France 28 heavy at Circus, cleared ILS runway 25 left.
Okay, so I'm just going to hold and wait.
530 heavy, radar contact out of 14,300, climb to about 300.
Spirit Wing 777 has the field side.
Wing 777, clear visual approach into 1 left.
With the visual, it's a 1 left, Spirit Wing 777.
American 40, runway 27, clear to land.
Tower light gun. Mike, happy Easter, yes. Rather Rangers play. Not even close. Season is over, yes. Rangers down the tube, yes. Winnipeg Jets, yeah, they're really good. Winnipeg.
2854,
We're out of 10,000.
Oh man, you guys.
To 12,000 on the summer 2 departure, and my bad, I did not see the online when I departed LA.
Yeah, me either.
Delta 1054, 2054, no problem. Radar contact 10,800, climb until 5400.
Was he giving us a PDC?
400, that's a 26
Their clearance will come. I don't know what's going on. Let me give him a call.
777, the wind is 03016, crossing 22, running 1 left, third land.
Runway 1 left, clear to land, 3 wings 777.
I don't know, guys. Do we call him?
And at JJ 213, expect visual approach runway 25 left, depart Seal Beach on a heading of 350.
Heading 350 and expect.
Okay, 1500, 180 on the heading. Dang. Let me give him a call.
55.
I don't know what's going
All
on.
pre-departure clearances have been set. Let me know if you haven't received one.
All right.
92644.
I haven't got one.
Cross cloud at maintain 11,000 pounds. Strings altimeter is 2987. Runway 31 left.
No PDCs coming through yet, guys. Shoot.
2644.
Los Alamos, American 785, follow 390, trade directed Kido.
785, Lieutenant, thank you. Radar contact, flight 390.
785.
LA Center, Riptide 175. We didn't get the PDC, sir.
When I looking to go to San Bernardino with my following.
Okay, stand by. Riptide 175. Riptide 175.
Go for Riptide 175.
Is that the Charlie Sierra Tango? Is that the new call sign? So yeah.
Yeah, that's affirmative.
Okay. All right, you cleared the Salt Lake City airport as filed. Maintain 3,000. Climb with a SID. Maintain 3,000. Expect flight level 370. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 126.52, and your squawk is 7201. The squawk only. That's actually read back the whole thing, please.
Okay, we're going to climb via the SID. We've got 3,000, 370, and 10, 126.52, 7201 in the for the squawk for Riptide 175.
About 175. Read back correct. Altimeter is 3000. Runway 30 for departure. Go for taxi.
Okay, we'll call Riptide 175.
1626. Report over Dinty.
We're here.
Report over Dinty.
We're ready for taxi. Ready to go. All right, 7201. 1986, Roger. Radar contact 2000. Climb to about 320. 7201, you guys. 7201.
JJ 213, descend and maintain 2000.
Right there. 7201 is in the box. That's good to go. 3005
Delta
on the squawk.
898, ready for taxi.
Delta 890, is it?
Was it 05?
898.
What did you get?
Where are you?
00.
LAX.
Okay, see you there. Runway 24 left, taxi echo.
Ooh, look at that. Lights coming out. That's cool. I'll give him a call and say we're ready to go here. Holding short.
305 Echo 898.
Well, let's get a shot right there. That's another good picture. I could just take a picture of this airplane all day. All right, let's go. Dang it. You guys, I can't get a word in. I try to get a word in, and that's it. Carrier pigeon.
Call sign again, please.
Smoke signals.
Just 21. Radar contact 13,000. Climb to about 200.
Oh, shoot. All right, you guys, we're having too much fun here.
again for just climb.
Radar contact. Climb to about 200.
Climb maintains flight level 200.
So 737 Quebec Foxtrot. Looking for VFR out.
Wow.
Number 737 Quebec Foxtrot, looking for taxi out.
That's affirmed. We're holding short of Alpha Chick going in the night.
Alright, right, you can take a left turn into runway 16 right, hold short. And the altimeter is 2999 and say direction of flight, and is it VFR or flight following?
We're going to be VFR. We are looking for flight following. We're heading out to San Bernardino to the east.
So you are looking for flight following or no?
That's affirmed. We're looking for flight following. 7 Quebec Foxtrot.
Oh boy.
Alright, give me a squawk of 7341.
7341, 16 right, via Alpha Charlie, 7 Quebec Foxtrot.
Cessna 172 Silent Golf.
Might as well open my drink right now. Let me give him a call. LA Center, Riptide 175. We're holding short 30, ready to go.
About 175, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
Okay, runway 30, clear for takeoff. Riptide 175. All right, guys. Let's go. Brakes off. Let's go.
252, maintain 51290.
Left 260, call to be on site.
Here we go. Brakes off. Got the aircraft. Looking at the lights. Lights coming on.
ZJ 213, left turn 260, call advise will be on site.
Left 260, we got the field 213.
213, clear visual approach runway 25 left. Can you give me a bit faster on the ground because you're doing 100 knots? I need you about 130. Traffic coming up behind you.
We'll go.
All right, looking good. Heading is going to be 301. We'll go 180 on the heading. Altitude up to 1500.
Air France 28 heavy, reduced to 170 on the minimum approach you can give me.
Okay, 30 on the runway. Check the runway. We're looking good on your side.
2708, expect visual approach runway 24 right, call to be on site.
All right, 30. Here we go, guys. You ready? All right, auto throttle is coming on.
Listen out for your call signs. I can't be repeating them. A lot of aircraft. Southwest 2708. Expect visual approach.
Okay, here we go.
24
Boom.
Right,
40. I got it.
Yeah, France 28 heavy. Traffic is a Embraer at your 11 o'clock, 6 miles, doing about 150 over the ground. You're catching up, so minimum approach speed.
We're slowing down, coming through a layer.
Hey, now it's cross track.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't do this further. That's fine.
We're going. Here we go.
Polaris 1771, about to leave my space radar service terminated. Bring shift through. Bye-bye.
Gear up.
Alaska 389, expect RNAV Yankee.
20 degrees.
Expect RNAV Yankee, runway 27, Alaska 389.
United 2644, expect visual.
Get to 1500, roll the aircraft. 180 on the heading. Heading select, please. 1500 on the altitude.
Yeah, I gave you cloud at 11,000 already.
Heading select. Here we go. Start your turn. Speed up.
Foxtrot, you can make left down, cross for departure, runway 16 right, and 16 right, tip takeoff.
16 right, tip takeoff, that's Quebec Foxtrot.
15 degrees coming up. Control wheel steering, please.
Riptide 175, radar contact altitude.
2.7.
Okay, 175 radar contact, 2,800, climb maintain about 370.
370 on the climb, Riptide 175. 180.
4708, descend and maintain 2,200.
2,200, yourself is 27.
Good, 213, thanks for your help. Probably 25 left clear land.
25 left clear land, no problem.
Yeah, France 28 heavy. Traffic is about 7 miles.
Flaps up.
Should be okay on that. Probably 25 left clear land.
25 left clear land, have the traffic in sight, and we're at minimum speed, Air France 28 heavy.
Thank you for your help.
Look at that. See that right there? That's the Queen Mary right there, you guys. Sorry, I'm sightseeing again. Flaps are up.
Again. Descended Ironman 2 arrival, expect number 24 right.
78, Ironman 2 arrival, 24 right, runway, United
370 on the climb.
We'll start your own discussion. And who else have I got? Justice 2-1.
Alright, we got a problem.
Maintain 1010,000.
We got a problem.
Highest discretion down to 1010,000.
We got a rudder issue.
And Riptide 175, left direct zoom, resume on navigation.
Okay, left direct zoom, Riptide 175.
And who's, so let me catch up with the guys in Las Vegas. Who are looking for taxi? Jan 622 Heavy, runway 8 left at Alpha 8, taxi via Bravo.
We got it under control. We got it under control. We had a rudder hard over here. It's trimming out.
You can take Alpha 8 or you're on full length.
That's 0. Go to 0. We should be good to go now. Okay, we're going to go direct to zoom. We're good on the speed. I'm going to go 150 on speed here. I'm going to go direct to zoom. Just going to keep that turn in. 8,000. Here we go. I'm still manually flying the aircraft. We're going to go direct to zoom. Execute that.
Last 389, cross Lindy at 5,000, cleared on Yankee.
LNAV coming up.
Cross Lindy at 5,000 and
VNAV coming up.
Runway 27 approach Alaska 389.
Southwest 2708, right turn 220, and join the low clouds at 24 right, call the field site.
Pitch it down just a little bit. I'm just going to hand fly just a little bit until we get on track. Feels good. All right, there.
Hello, Korean Air 214 Heavy, road LAX on the ground.
Let's get some speed back.
Taxi 24 left and
Beautiful. There's the airport right there.
Korean Air 214 Heavy, Roger, turn runway 24 left, taxi via Kilo Echo.
Okay, I'm going to go to flaps. I'm going to go down 5 degrees there. All right, command on, please. Above 10,000. Flight attendants checked.
Center United 2644. It's possible we can get the RNAV Yankee 31 from SBA on him.
Sure. Expect RNAV Yankee with 31 left.
All right, you guys, gears up, flaps are up. Looking good here. We're accelerating.
1049, expect visual approach on my 2.
Pressurization's looking good. That's coming off. That's coming off.
7310 Quebec Foxtrot. You're transiting through Burbank Tower. Just give them a call now on frequency 118.
Okay, we're going to do direct zoom 370 on the altitude.
American 77 on that reservoir taxi.
Go ahead and climb it.
779, runway 8 left at Alpha 8, taxi via Bravo, and give way to the 747, the Atlas Air 747 on your left.
After that, taxi via Bravo to 08 then.
I'm going to get to your comments. Sorry, guys. It's
That's
crazy
08
departure.
left at Alpha 8, not the full length, okay?
United Bill, how's it going, buddy? Hello. How are you, friend?
American 2523.
On main landing lights, why not just click on the bar and bring them all down at once? It's because of my panel. If I do that, my panel's all jacked up. So I have to do. If I flip it all down, my panel doesn't work very well. So I have to do it individually, which sucks. But yeah, normally just throw the gang down and you'll be good to go. Wonder why no one.
FedEx 530 Heavy, contact open 13212. Good night.
Wonder why no one gives love to the 146.
Center point 626 over density by level 400.
Gotcha on the main landing lights. I got that.
Thank you. Radar services are terminated. San Francisco radio's offline.
Thank you.
Squawk 2000. Have a good flight. Bye-bye.
Squawk 2000. Have a good night.
Okay.
Hello.
You've been cleared direct by now. I love it how you guys are always.
213 left out, right Alpha, taxi to
That's so funny. You're always going on about the MD-80. That's awesome. All right, guys, we're doing good on the climb. 16,000 now. I do expect some bumps up there when we get to.
777, okay, taxi to the Bravo.
Yeah, it's going to be bumpy on the climb.
Take Bravo.
So we might have to back it off to a 280 here. We'll see how it goes. All right, belts coming off.
Yep.
I don't need those on now.
Straight into the ramp there. Bye-bye.
Cross one right, straight into the ramp.
Well, that was a fun departure, wasn't it? We had a rudder hard over. What happened was my rudder trim went haywire. I could feel the airplane just not responding.
Runway 25 left, taxi Alpha.
So we could see here now it's at 0, so we're good. I can look at the yoke now and just kind of see. There's 18,000 feet. Let's go ahead and go standard, and we're going to shut off all of our lights. All right, and then we're going to shut our lights off. So we're going to come up here, and I'll show you. I have to do this one at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then that's on good, and a collision light, and we're strobing steady, and we'll throw off the wing light. That's it. Climb check, please.
Airbound 28 Heavy, welcome to Los Angeles, cross runway 25 right at Lima.
Jeez, what the heck mountain is this? That's pretty dang high. We're at 19,000. That thing looks like it's
so gate
pretty close.
152 via Charlie and Kilo.
Packs and bleeds. Packs are auto, bleeds are on. Pressurization checked, looking good. Start switches are off. APU is off. Flaps.
Solid 2054,
Up,
contact
no lights.
132.2.
All right, you guys, that's it. We're done. That was fun. I want to see what time we get out of there. It was about 40 minutes on the ground. So they're fun, these things. I'm going to let the flight attendants know we're pretty good. We're pretty being light turbulence until we hit wheezy, and then it's going to be bumpy. So I'll let them know they can start serving, and I'll let them know it's going to be might be a little bit choppy until we get to after Wien, and then Milford VOR might be better. A rudder trim hard over. How very 737. I don't know why it does that. It might be my panel, my peripheral here that kind of jacked it. I knew it because I was like, man, I can't control this airplane. And I looked down, and I knew instantly it was a rudder, so I kicked it over. Really cool thing to do is you could just peek down here and you could see what the autopilot's doing. So I saw the throw all the way to the right. And I'm trying to go left, and I knew I have to get rudder in there. I was like, yeah, it's a guarantee. It's a rudder issue. Anyway, well, that's fun. I'm going to open my bubbly now, dang it. I deserve a little beverage. Good stuff. 146, Mike says. That 146 is a fun.
Radar contact.
It's a good airplane.
Radar contact 2,500, time tip on 310.
It's good to be back in the 7.3, though. I'm not going to lie. It's a super fun airplane. I love flying it. It's an awesome bird. It's perfect for us. It really is. It does a bang-up job.
I didn't give that to you earlier, vectors for the localizer on the T-7 approach.
Hey, we'll be ready for vector.
Try to get a good shot here at the cruise and climb.
51, are you able to go, let me know if you set that up, and when you're able, go to VIDA if you can.
Hey, well, we got in the box right now, so it'll be direct VIDA.
Okay, we're on the Zoom 3.
Thank you, clear direct VIDA, cross VIDA at 4,000, clear localizer room at T-7 approach.
And I'm gonna tell you exactly where the turbulent plots are. They're just to the north here. I think when we get to a place called Wheezy, it's going to be, it should be, we're expecting some pretty big bumps at 370. Here, let's see what we got. Yeah, 370, not looking good either. This is, try to see if I can get a good altitude here. Let me find out. Just going to click and I'm going to click my OFP on my SimBrief on the Navgraph charts here.
Runway 08 left, ready for departure.
Runway 779, runway 8 left, and Alpha 8, slip takeoff.
I'm going to paste the route from SimBrief in to an app.
You have your contact altitude.
And then I'm going to do take a look at our turbulent
Do you have your
profile.
contact 4,900, time to fund 390?
When we climb out here, number 5. Yeah, it's going to get bumpy. 370 sucks. It's going to be bumpy until we're out of Beale, or whatever you say. I think it's Beale. It'll smooth out from there, but all altitudes are garbage. on this climb out, you guys. It's
Who else
just
called before
a
that?
solid wall of turbulence that we're going to be hitting up to all the way up to our cruise altitude till we could get past Beale. It's just not going to do anything for us. So.
All right, 7110. Good evening. You might want to change the call sign there because it's AA71. It should be AAL though.
Yeah, firm open.
I mean, so far it's not too bad. It's light, if it's anything. It doesn't look like it much.
91049. You shouldn't be turning. Should be staying main in that current heading. But all right.
We might have to slow down to 280. We'll see. Or 0.76 now.
749. Descend maintain 2,200.
Let's just keep our eye on it. Right. Well, folks, if you're new to the channel, thanks for tuning in.
Join the local Coastal field site.
We're having fun here. We're trying to hit the schedule. And what we're doing is called the proving flight. So on these proving flights, we're trying to look at the schedule before we release it to the crew. Because this is actually on the bids for next month for our crew, and I might have to adjust the schedule a little bit, especially out of here in Long Beach. So we'll see.
8 left alpha, takeoff.
8 left alpha, close to takeoff, American
8500, Bravo, radar contact, 6,300, climb to 8,000.
Marco, what's going on, buddy? It's fun to watch 146 fighting jet. Yeah, firefighting, yep.
I maintain 8,000, 8500, Bravo.
Marco, what's going on? How are you? I'm glad glad we inspired you. By the way, Marco did. He did the same thing on the hockey charters. So good for Marco. That's awesome. I put a smile on my face when you said that inspired you.
2344, descend, maintain 10,000.
I was just smiling because I know you were in for it, right? So I was like, oh, he's in for. You're in for a lot.
Did you get the
Request direct FFU. I think you're right. That's I don't even know if that's on my route.
644 cross the Bono at 9,000.
Direct Milford. I could. I mean, it's not really it's kind of. It doesn't really help us. We're going in that direction anyway. So. There really is, what I'm saying is it doesn't shave a lot of time off.
Alaska 389, contact now 118.2.
Doesn't. We're heading that direction. Slight turn to the north, but.
Just the 21, contact tower 118.3.
Maybe we could go blip.
118.3, then 3 Alpha.
0.6, 7.6, we might have to keep it.
Somebody else called?
We'll be out of his, well, we won't be out of his airspace until we get to Wien. Maybe we could cut that dog leg.
Roger, stand by.
We could cut it out of, we can go to direct Beale.
Right, 789 on
kind of going direct Beale now. Slight.
214 heavy, radar contact, the altitude.
Oh, it's on the approach.
That's
awesome.
214 heavy, radar contact 11,000, climb to
I was going to say, season is done also for me. Yes, you are.
320.
Yes, it's cold and gray. Mike says, where are we going? Real sunny and warm. How about 16 degrees Fahrenheit?
In and out, contact Albuquerque 132.8.
No, it's Celsius.
By American 2523, radar contact altitude.
What's our temperature here?
2523,
Steve, what are we looking at?
600, climb to 280.
280, American 2523.
16 degrees.
It
It is 16 degrees and -9 Celsius, you guys. Woo. I love it. 16 degrees, my kind of weather. I think I'm going to need to turn the heat on tonight, aren't I?
Delta 793 inbound Haha for the Rockstar into Las Vegas.
Delta 793, Roger, maintain 5300.
I'm going to try to go direct to Milford VOR. How's that? Cut all this crap out. It'd be nice to get a direct routing. Is Salt Lake online? If they're not online, I think we could do it. It's bumpy though. I mean, it's... Yeah, that's not going to work. Like I said, we're in the turbulence. Let's go ahead and slow it down. We got to pull it back to 0.76 now, guys. I expect this turbulence all the way until Beale, and we'll exit it. We're basically direct Beale now. Like, you could see it. I mean, we're not... Little bit of dog leg from there that we could go to direct blip, but it doesn't really... You want to go direct Wien? We could try. Let's try it. Let's try it.
United 2644,
Maybe
wind
not.
330 at...
We want to go to Wien.
Oh, that wind 320 at 16 gusting.
I mean,
25,
it
runway 3
might help. Might shave a minute off of our route.
2644, wind 320 at 16 gusting 25, runway 31 left, dead land.
Zulu Moscow to land, 2644.
That is 789, better contact, the altitude. 789, better contact 6000, time to about 290, when able, turn left right clipper, resume to occupied departure.
Yeah, let me try it. I mean, it's not going to be a big cut, but... LA Center, Riptide 175. Can we get direct Wien?
Bell 175, clear direct to Milford, Mike Lima Foxtrot.
All right, Mike Lima Foxtrot, thanks. Riptide 175.
United 2...
MLF, we'll take it. It's going to... See what it's going to do? It's just going to cut that dog leg a little bit. Got 269 miles now to Milford VOR. Maybe we shaved a few minutes. It would have been nice to know how much I would have shaved if I would have looked at the time.
2019, number 25 right taxi to Bravo.
25 right via Bravo, United 2019. Let's go.
Somebody want to control in Salt Lake City?
Alpha?
Anyone? Any controllers?
Yep, yeah.
Direct Milford, love it.
Revised routing, that's what you need to follow. Let me know when
Time is money. You're right, dude. Time is money. Mike says, don't forget to like and subscribe for more exciting content. That's exactly right. An old school Instruments Pro version,
right,
more
echo,
modern.
turn left
Yes.
On, well, it depends on the scenery, but...
Jackson, how are you? Hey, man, love your content. Oh, awesome. Well, Jackson, welcome aboard, buddy. It's good to have you on, and thanks for joining us, and thanks for watching. And I really do appreciate all of you taking your time watching this content. Hopefully, it provides some kind of entertainment. Even if I screw up all the time, but hopefully it's entertaining for you, right? It's definitely a different. How we doing, guys? It's definitely different where. I don't know. I look. I try to localize our flying to just a few type of aircraft, and I want to be a master at one type, really. But it's good, guys. We've got 96 knots, hard on the nose here, which sucks. It's coming in from the left. That's rough, man. Eating that headwind, but I appreciate it. Appreciate it, Jackson. Welcome aboard.
Yeah.
I have a question though. What is that little cheese block under your throttle?
Dollar 793.
Oh yeah.
Arrival, expect runway 1 left.
So this is a good question. So this thing, he's talking about there was a little foam pad under here, and what I've got to do is I think I got to glue a little cushion. It was a cushion. And that block, so these throttles aren't very tight. They'll just fall down and crash, and it's going to break. Like, this thing is so old. Like, you got to understand, this is like a decade old. Like, it's more than that. And I've had it for many, many years. So I'm thinking of that little cheese block. I don't even know where it went, but I think it's gone. But anyway, that thing helped cushion the throttle when it fell. So that's all it did. But that's a good question. Because it's not there now. I don't know where the heck the cheese block went. But yeah, I'm going to have to find like one of those memory foams and just kind of stick it on there so it, you know, it cushions the fall of the throttle. That's all. Good question.
One
was
second, guys,
fantastic.
1 second.
Really good question. All right, I'll give you an ETA. How's that? 2143 Zulu. And right now it is beep, 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 beep. We are getting in the bumps. Like I said, folks, it ain't going to get better until we can get out of this Beale area. MLF, it should be a little bit better, but we'll see. So I'm looking at 2037. So we're looking at arrival in about an hour and 10 minutes, you guys. So we got about an hour and 10 minutes to chat, talk about life's problems or whatever. How the Rangers just sucked. I didn't put my ID on. How did I get into the airport without my ID? I don't know. Ja, what's up, buddy? So time to pick your brain. Is it possible to do an air start with the PMDG? Yes. How exactly does it work? You don't have to go into too much detail. I'm just curious.
2019 contact SoCal.
That's a loaded question, man. How does it work? All right. Here we go. iPad's coming out. You know what that means, right? It's class time.
2018 Alpha contact SoCal approach 128.05.
So it's a really good question. So he brings up what happens if you have to do an air start. Now, an air start.
All aircraft on the ground at Los Angeles, John Wayne Airport, all change to SoCal approach frequency on 128.05.
Whoa, that was a nasty kick.
644 SoCal approach 128.05.
So
know you're clear to land.
What happens is the APU doesn't work. Okay, so you can't have air getting shoved in to the APU.
1812 contact SoCal approach 128.05.
So that would trigger, as you already know, you guys, it will trigger an air start.
SoCal approach 128.05.
Now the interesting thing about an air start is the pictures are worth 1,000 words, man. You know I'm going to draw it. I have to.
644 SoCal approach 128.05.
Why not? We're out here. I'll hook you guys up. We'll see if we can get this working.
Yeah, just let them know you're clear to land.
There it goes. All right, I'll try to explain this best I can.
Guys,
trying to give you.
5705 December, this is the 3 arrival.
All right.
On the
Here we go. Here's our whiteboard. All right, so you got your aircraft here. I'm going to do from the top-down view. Here's the aircraft. Here are the wings. All right, you get the idea, okay?
Southwest 43
Whatever.
4, Fairloop. Can we step away for about 5 to 10?
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and set.
All right, you guys. So
flight level
the APU is out, which is back here. It's gone. It doesn't work. We have to get air to start the engine, right? So we know that. So in the PMDG, and I'll show you how to use it. We got to hook up a hose to the bottom of the aircraft that hooks up to the right manifold, which is probably right here underneath the belly of the aircraft. And what happens? What it does is it's ducted the air, and the air is provided by this big tank that's sitting on wheels over here usually, and it's a big pressure vessel. And this thing gets started, there's a little engine on there, and it generates compressed air into this tank. And then you hook up a hose into that, and what that does is allows high PSI, right, into the manifold, the right manifold, which gets ducted through into the engine starter. So that's what an air start is. Everybody knows this. I know this is just a review. So really the air start is not different for the crew. It's different. a little bit different, but it's different for the ground personnel more than anything, and communication. Because normally on the ground you would start number 2 first, and then you would start number 1. But on an air start, that is different. Okay, you always want to start number 1 first, and then push back, and then start number 2. And the reason is you have people that are going to be walking in and around number 2, and you don't want them to get hurt. So, how does it work, right? So anyway, that's kind of what an air start is. Now we got to talk about.
Again, pilot's discretion to center maintain.
We really got to talk about the procedure and the process on how to get an air start going on this aircraft. So, by the way,
Boeing 384, good evening, climb to about 290.
We're just climbing like a
American
dog
3110,
here. Oh,
contact
what
SoCal
the
approach
heck?
128.05. Good night.
We're barely climbing, you guys.
Go.
Let's go, airplane. For some dumb reason, we do not want to climb. What a perplexed here.
LA turning United 2019, climbing via the
Just super slow. That's because of that headwind just killing us.
United 2019, low again, climb to about 300.
All right, so let's get in the FMC here. If we go,
300 for United 2019, and hello again.
if we go to menu, and it'll be actions. So I'm not going to really do it because we can't yet. But when we land, I'll show you where to do it. It's in the ground services. And then we're going to go ahead and hook up the air cart to it. I'll show you kind of the process and the procedure. I think that's what you... Even with earplugs. Wait a minute, what's up? Okay. Is it possible to do an air start with PMD? Yes. How does it work? I just told you that. Okay.
1986 contact,
so,
132.2.
us RAP agents hate air starts. Yes, I know. It causes delays, especially if you're short-handed. Mix rich, first of all. Very noisy machine, even with earplugs. I should know 20 years more on the RAP experience. Yep, for me. I don't wish to die that way. Lean mixture for better climb. Yeah, exactly. Should have heard the carts they used for the SR-71. I'm sure it was bad. I'm sure it was bad. Anyway, that's kind of how it works. So you get this. I'll just kind of pull this up again. You get this. The cockpit has to call and say, all right, we're ready for the start. And then you talk to ground personnel on what one of you are going to start first. And it's usually number 1 first. We'll do the push. You unhook. You unhook. We'll push back. And then we'll cross bleed to number 2. So the process is the same. So when we start, when we do an air start in the cockpit, the only difference in procedure is talking to the ground staff and making sure that they understand which one we're going to start.
American 779.
When unhooked, so you're going to have somebody standing here on a headset connected to the flight deck, talking to the captain and the crew. So they're going to say, all right, clear to start number 1.
American 25,
so in the cockpit, all you do is make sure the packs are off and your bleeds, you have to open the bleed because you got to cross bleed. This is the fun part. You got to cross bleed that right side. You got to cross it over to the left.
Okay, should never be that slow. Increase your speed, please.
It is hooked up to the right, but you can cross bleed it over to number 1, which we would honestly do first. We would cross, and I'll show you. When we land, stick around. I'll do an air start for you.
Thank you, perfect.
But we'll cross bleed it to number 1, and we'll do that by the. Why cannot I cannot climb, you guys?
Okay, where are you?
All right, we're pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and close the speed. Let's get going.
All right, I don't see you yet. I'll call you.
Airplane does not want to climb at all. That's because of that wind. We should be getting
the ocean. So give me a call over Vicky.
That's why. Auto throttle disconnected.
That was 4354.
I knew something was wrong. I'm looking.
Center
This ain't
132,
right.
good eye.
This airplane has better performance than this. That's my bad, guys. The auto throttle kicked off
705,
on me.
contact SoCal approach 128.05, good night.
We'll get it done now.
Is that just 7?
Do you guys see that kick off? Thought I had it on. I might not have.
So 377 Heavy, hello again. Roger. Maintain 330 for now.
All right, we're good. So what we'll do is we'll cross bleed.
Evening, Bone 1-1 on the ground.
What you'd end up doing is you go packs off, and then your ISO valve open.
Bone 1-1.
You're going to close that, and we're going to cross bleed that sucker from the right to the left.
Okay.
We'll take a look at our duct pressure. We need at least 30. Now, classics, you at least need 30 psi in the duct. Forgot what the air conditioning, what the card is on that. But you'll have the ISO valve to drive it open. Again, we're going to cross bleed into number 1, fire number 1, push back, and then keep this the open, and then open number 2 bleed, fire number 2. That's how you do it. Anyway, that's the only really main difference.
Ready for taxi just yet, but 2995 on the 1.
Yep, whenever you need to.
Pirate denied. 1,000 to go.
23, that traffic is still
Yeah, I got it.
What can you give me in the lower speed on 73?
Usually 3.7s. We had them start number 2 first because the hose was too close.
American 2523 descending.
Yeah, it's wherever the hose is.
270 knots.
I think the hose is on the right side. I can't remember on the 3. It's kind of underneath that belly. We usually would start the engine that's away from the crew. So, yeah, if it was closer to number 1, we would start number 2 first. That's kind of what we do. I had to remember. Embraer, they started number 1. Yeah, it just depends on where that hose is. To be honest, it's just you just want to stay away from the ground, and that's the only reason. We'll figure it out. When we land, we'll find out where the heck that manifold is. I always thought it was on the right side, just slightly on the right. All right, 37,000 finally made it to cruise because I'm an idiot. See, there we go. We made it, guys. Woo! There's something wrong. I'm looking at the airplane like.
262. Actually, Denver's currently offline. You'll leave my airspace radar service was terminated. Have a good morning. Airspace, good evening.
Okay, 112.1.
Korean 214 heavy contact open center 132.2 connect.
32 Tiffany Korean 214.
That's Milford. Let's go ahead and tune that VOR 112.1. Set. So anyway, that's kind of what the air start does. It's pretty cool. Yes, ground people hate it because it takes a long time to set up.
Good evening, Squawk. Sorry, Squawk is 5310.
Yes, it's almost right by 1. Yeah, then I would start, if it was by the first engine, if it was engine number 1, I would start number 2. Wherever ground is not, that's the engine I'd start. First, it just depends on.
American 779, what's your indicated airspeed now?
280, American 1079.
Okay, American 25.
Anyway, thanks for the question. That was fun.
We're fun down for American.
It's in the middle of the belly, but back near number 1 on that back left side. Yep. Always made me a little nervous getting that close to a running engine.
Can you make left turn heading 090 for now?
Yeah, so if it was that close, I would always start 2 then. But whatever engine you start first, it's just you always coordinate with the crew, right? That's the biggest difference. Is because really not much different in the flight deck. It's just it's different on the ground because you both have to be on the same page on what engine you're going to start first, on who's clearing what. It's definitely a higher risk for the ground folks because they're operating really close to an idle engine. So, and that's a big fan in the front of that thing. Now I used to do 737-200s and I did
Contact.
727s, so, and MD-80s. So I mean, I have no hearing because of that, right? I was next to JT8s just screaming in my ear all the time when I worked the ramp years ago. In the 90s, it was quite fun. Man, those are good times.
Canada 214, good evening, climb to about 360.
Good stuff when you're dealing with those old engines. Man, I'll tell you what airplane I hated working the ramp. I hated this airplane. I hate it with a passion. If you're a ramper and you hear the distinct sound of an MU2, aka lawn dart, that thing is, I hated that airplane.
American 25,
screaming loud, it just would.
14,000. What's the next waypoint you had on the Angel 4?
Sally for American 25.
There's another reason they're a pain.
All right, make a right turn now, heading 0.
I missed the 80s. Yep.
Okay, left turn 360. Left 360. Continue that left turn.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you wouldn't have an air start. It would, because you don't use them all the time.
23, continue the left turn.
And so you would hope they'd call in and say, you know, hey, we're in range. We need a
yeah, just continue left.
We need an air start. You know, something like that. You would get it ready and get it pressurized and all that stuff. All right, guys, I'm going to give you an update here. Just let you know.
Delta 793, expect visual approach on 1 left.
Expect visual 191 left, Delta 793.
All right, let me get you guys a good briefing here for the passengers. What do you say? That's more like it. All right, folks, we've finally reached cruise altitude of 37,000 feet. It's pretty smooth now. We're going to turn off the seatbelt sign for you. If you maintain your seats, please keep that seatbelt fastened just in case we hit any unexpected rough air. We expect Salt Lake City in about 43 minutes. The weather in Salt Lake City right now, 43 degrees, a few clouds, 7,500 feet. Hopefully give you a smooth ride here. I might smooth out a little bit further east here for us. Hopefully give you a smooth ride. Thanks for watching the FSBN channel. Right now, sit back, relax, enjoy the rest of the time.
1721, descend on man 2 arrival, altimeter 3003.
About 174 miles, top of descent.
Heavy radar contact on 400, descend with the Cal 3 arrival, expect under 1 left.
Man. I used to work DC-9s with Spirit. That was fun. I worked F-100s. Remember those? Fokker with Fokker 100s.
American 3100, hello, climb to
Good stuff,
340.
A lot of CRJ-7s. For, yeah.
Jet 789, descend around the 3 arrival, expect.
Yeah, they were. I worked a lot of the 200s, the CRJ 200s.
Mike Whiskey Heavy.
Did they dump us off yet? We got Milford.
Roger, cross blade.
We're getting to some turbulence right now. We'll see what the heck's going on. Oh, cool.
Cross blade outer below 12,000.
So you guys, 167 nautical miles to descent. We're going to start planning. DC-9s, oh, the memories. I had some Embraer. I remember Embraer 145s. I fueled a ton of those. CRJs, MD-80s were easy. You would just pull the hose and go, because the wing is like right there. So you would hook up to an MD-80 and fine. I used to, like I said, I used to run Southwest ramp in the 90s. Man, I would just fuel them all day long. They were just coming in, just in droves, just coming in 3, 4 at a time. And I was like, good night, man. It was brutal. And they're always going to Florida, so you're taking 22,000 pounds of fuel. Jeez. But the MD-80s were easy. I think another easy airplane to fuel is the CRJs. They're single point right on the wing, right on that wing route. So you just pop it in and you're done. Piaggio, that was easy too. That thing's like under the, right under the belly. Good stuff. Lots of fun. Good times working that dang ramp. Yeah. Swear to get Merlin too. Remember those stupid things? The Metro liners, remember those dumb things? Oh my gosh. Braziliers were loud.
Departure. This is Challenger 171 Hotel.
CRJs are easy to fuel, and if you need to warm up, stand by the CRJ APU. Yeah, that's right.
Where are you?
Yeah, we're at LA. 171 Hotel.
Same with the 7.3. You can get under the 7.3 wing, under the wheel well, and the PAX exhaust are right there, so you could just stand under the PAC exhaust and you get nice and warm. Just blowing so hard. Warm air. Those were some good times in the winter. You just get under there, stick your foot under the exhaust.
Delta and Bravo.
Good stuff.
8 left, Delta Bravo, go for Alina 361.
American 2523, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
I'm expecting a dump, a handoff here shortly, so I'm going to be starting listening for the call. Hopefully you didn't miss a call. All this heavy iron chat is so interesting. Now pulling a APU on a Merlin
Good evening, Southwest 118, flight level 320.
Is a death wish. Yeah. I mean a GPU, yeah. Yeah. Fun times. I didn't do a lot of we did do a lot of turboprops. I did a lot of jets,
South 118, LA Center, good evening.
I mean, I remember we had an MD-80 on the ramp. I think I told you guys this story. We had an MD-80 on the ramp, right? It was a Spirit. It was late. And this is when Spirit Airlines wasn't the Spirit This is the early Spirit we're talking about, just barely hanging on, right? Well, they still are, but still, they're just barely hanging on. And honestly, this is one airline I was like, these guys ain't going to make it to next year. It was that kind of a thing. And this guy, and the MD-80s, they have their water on the left side forward of the wing. And this guy, he was driving the tug. And by the way, the tugs are not like plastic. They're iron. They're steel. So the tug was driving, and he was driving the tug, and he was looking like this, and he was turning. He was just to check his wing, and he sardine canned an MD-80. Probably about 5 feet of just hit the rib, of that MD-80, and I just went, I'll never forget it, man. I was sitting in the shack, coordinating everything, and I'm looking at the ramp, and I see this kid just you can hear it, just rip it right open. And I just sat there and looked at him, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna suck, dude. This is a bad day. It was bad. Stranded all those passengers. They had to cancel that flight. They had to bring another airplane in. That airplane did not leave that airport for about 3 months because they had to fix that rib. They couldn't even fly it out, bury it. They had to lap joint the whole dang thing, and then they hit the rib. So that was a structural component. If it was just the metal, they could just patch it. But it wasn't. It was, and I mean, it was dug in so deep that you could see the insulation coming out of the airplane. Like, I'm telling you, the hole was that big. Just killed that airplane.
And Bone 11 ready for departure left on the
I wish I would have got the tail number on that thing. That would have been fun to see where the heck it is. It's probably a soda can now, but anyway. How many times I've loaded water in a Continental MD-80? Oh yeah, that ramper was gone. Oh yeah, he was.
2417, listen.
Yeah. He was gone.
San Diego on the Padres 2 departure.
We had some guy fall asleep in an F-100 belly.
Maintain 5030, Southwest 819.
I mean, we pushed him back and everything. Dude fell asleep in the back of the belly, which we've all done before. If you work the ramp in the winter and you're there, you're up early. But you always sleep with your foot out. That's like ramp 101. If you're going to go in a cargo hold, you're going to stick your foot out, because when they shut it, your foot stand is sticking right outside. They're going to hit it and you're going to wake up, or they're going to see your foot. And they're going to say, hey, get up, dude. We're shutting it down. So he didn't. He was tucked in behind the bags. We didn't see him. We locked it up. We had to get this airplane. It was an American F-100. It had to go to, or I think it went to Chicago O'Hare. And we pushed him back, got the engine started. We were driving back to the booth.
Radio check.
And
5-5, who's that?
I'm waiting for a handoff, you guys. And then we're going to start playing.
50150, climbing to 50260.
Quite fun. I mean, what happened was he was banging on the door, like on the. He was lucky. He was banging on the floor, and the passenger started freaking out. Somebody's down there. And so the captain called us from the booth.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
It's like 10 minutes later, just sitting there. I'm like, "What's this airplane doing?" And then we get the call. Something's banging on the door back here. So we popped we popped that back door open, and sure enough, he's sitting there white as a ghost. Could have been dead.
5 miles away,
Lucky. That's what he was. No, we're landing southbound now. You gotta be kidding me. We are landing southbound. Darn.
Oh, Curry 995, I got you. Thank you. Climb at 320.
Guys, we're landing south, so let's look at the weather here. 100 at 5. And I say that just because it's a longer flight time for us, but it's better. It's funner for you guys. Visibility is 10 miles.
With a departure,
Sky conditions.
Left, but just hold short on one right.
Shut this off. Sky conditions right now are.
Delta 793, reduce speed to 180.
180, Delta 793.
Did 789, but yeah, the field site.
6/9 altimeter is coming in at.
Okay, clear bridge approach on
3007. Runway.
Delta 793, you'll see a citation 700. He's coming at you about 11 o'clock to 12 o'clock.
16 right or 16 left. I don't care.
Traffic is in sight, Delta 793.
Doesn't matter. I think we'll get 16 right.
Visual approach and maintain visual separation. Cleared visual approach on 1 left.
We like 16 right. Auto brake's going to be 2. I'm expecting a handoff. We'll go flaps 30 on this one. And then let's go plug it in the data and see what we got. It's quite interesting. And that's not unique to me, by the way. That's normal.
Bone 1, you trying to call me? I didn't hear you.
Really, it's normal.
Bone 1, do you hear me?
People do that all the time. They fall asleep in the.
Perfect. Bone 1, ready for departure through left unrestricted.
I fell asleep in the bin too, but I had my foot sticking out. So that's the difference. Like, nope, I'm gonna sleep my foot out.
Direct to fighter, unrestricted climb to 430, 11.
Okay, we're gonna go optimum, maximum flaps.
Altimeter is 3007. Information mic.
Flap will go 30, auto off.
By the Lucky One, Southwest 118.
Delta 377 heavy contact SoCal approach 128.105.
Runway is going to be 16 right.
See ya.
I'm expecting a handoff, you guys. Did you guys hear a handoff yet? 30 auto off, all done, auto idle reverse.
We've been looking for you. Number 2317. What happened?
So first I got a message to SoCal approach.
126.6.
Come back over here. when I'm already like on my route to Dubai.
You're all over the place. You should have taken a left turn to Ocean and then flown that. Are you a new pilot?
No, negative.
I'm not sure where the nav is going. Okay, your radar contact, climb maintain about 300, resume on navigation, turn left direct on course, please now.
Climb and maintain 530, correct?
No,
530.
310.
Oh, climb and maintain 310.
I was going to say, what kind of airplane is that? That's pretty good. All right, guys, we're going to use auto brake 2. Wait a minute. That's not right. That ain't right. 16 right. 126,000. Flap 30. Anti-ice is off. Brakes all. None on the NNC. Auto, we're going to go full reverse. Calculate. It's probably because we're so dang high.
Alaska 1294, contact open center 132.2, good night.
322, Alaska 1294, good night.
Bye, good night. 2019, open center 132.2, good night.
Did he hand us off, you guys? I don't know.
Oakland Center on.
He's too busy. He's probably not. Okay, there we go. Auto brake 2. No procedures required. Landing distance is going to be 8,700.
Runway 1 right, Bravo, clear for takeoff.
And there's plenty of runway here. This airport is sitting at 12,000. And you guys are going to have a treat.
Apart from the right side, runway 1 left to land.
We're going to do an HGS approach.
Delta 793, runway 1 left to land. Wind is 04012.
Okay, so let's HGS this thing. I need an HGS approach.
Delta 1721, contact on Los Angeles, SoCal approach 12105.
So let's go into Salt Lake Airport here. We're going to go 16 right.
Yeah. And Riptide 175, leave my space radar says disseminated. Good flight.
Hey, thanks for the services. We'll see you at Riptide 175.
Down upon 183, I think it is. You're still not in my airspace. I'll call you when I see you. Delta 65 Heavy, radar contact, Photo 350. Descent of the Goats 1, arrival altimeter at Los Angeles is 3003.
Okay, 122.8, we're on. All right, let's do a couple things. We're going to do an HGS approach, and that's a head-up guidance system, and I'm going to do that for practice. 111.9, so we're going to set this up right. So on this one, we're going to go 111.9. And this is a really good thing. And for coastal pilots, for captains, that is, we have to do one of these at least a takeoff and a landing on an HGS once every 90 days. And we at least need to have, if not, then you have to do 3 of them. 3 takeoff, 3 landings, HGS approaches. You have to stay current on these things. So when you're flying the MD-80, I mean, we have a HUD, but it's not the same. The HUD is much, much different. Wait a minute, 111.9er, and then we're going to tune 111.9er on both sides. Okay, so we got 1119, 1119. So you should see nav 2, 111.9, nav 1, 111.9er. Now, we're going to go 164 on the course. So I'll bring it, we'll go this way. I think it's going to be a little bit easier. So we're going to go 164, check, and 164. Oh, if I can get it all the way over here. Check. So we both got 164. Another thing to look at, probably should have done this before, is you go to the airports here. We're going to go to info. We're looking at NOTAMs. Let's see what we got. 17 ALS is unusable. Doesn't matter. Today, 1432 is closed. 1735 is closed. No factor. Power lines, obstructions. MLD VOR is unusable. Unserviced, whatever. Let's see, a de-ice pad, we've got that. 16 right sequence, flag lighting. That's good. That's good. So I don't see anything here that would trigger that we couldn't fly the ILS, so we're going to go ahead and do that. Right there, 16 left, category 2 is not applicable. 16 left, we're on 16 right, so 16 right it is. Okay, so we've got 164 set on both. Then we're going to come to the HGS here, and I want to show you the chart before we get into that. Let's go to the arrivals here. We're doing the Queen 6 arrival. I do have to tell it where we're going to hit that restriction. We're going to hit that restriction Queen at 11. So let's go to legs page. I want a Queen at 11,000. So we're going to change this up a little bit. Okay. So back over to here. That's good to go. And then let's click the approach. I'm going to go ILS 16. 16 right. Right there. We'll go ahead and throw that in. There's just a couple things you need to know of when you do this. First of all, what's your angle? Okay. And we're going to come down here and look at our slope. It's 3 degrees. And I'll show you where you can find that. Just on the profile page here. And you have this GS 3 degrees. Standard. Okay, so glide slope is 3 degrees. So what you'll do is you'll come down over here to this little doodad. This is the HGS. And you're going to click runway elevation. And we're going to, again, look at our chart. And I'll show you where the elevation is going to be. The touchdown zone mark right there. 4226. So you're going to plug that in right here. 4226. You're going to go 4226, enter. All right. And then you're going to click it again. And you're going to click it again. And the length. And you would put your length in there. Now, here's where people get screwed up. They think the length of the runway is right here. And I'll show you. This is where people get messed up. We got 31 nautical miles. Stand by. I've just got to adjust this down just a little bit, you guys. Otherwise, I'm going to be chatting. Here we are on the way down, and I'm still chatting. While the airplane, we lose profile. Okay, there it is. 11,000 feet. Okay, we're going to come down here and take a look at this now. And if we go to airports, and we're going to go up to airport info, most people think this is it. And they go, oh, 12,000 feet. That is not true. You're not 12,000 feet. This whole entire length is 12,000 feet. But how much usable runway do we actually have? And it isn't 12,000 feet. I'll show you. If we go over to here, again, and we've got airport info. No. We're going to go to airport minimums. Yep. We'll click that. And I'm going to drill down into this a little bit. This is where your gotchas happen. So we got 16 right, which is this guy. This is our lighting. Hurls, CL, ALSF. There's alternating lighting, I think. Flashing sequence or strobe flashing or something like that. Anyway, we come over here. Now take a look. Landing beyond the threshold. Nothing, right? But what about glide slope? 10,900 feet. That's what you're looking at. Okay? You always want to look landing beyond. If there's a threshold, there isn't. So 10.9 is what the real number is. That's your glide slope point. That's what the HGS is going to take you down into. So it's really 10,900 feet. So we could put 10,900 and then enter. Okay, so you have elevation. We have 3 degrees slope now, like I said. And then we got primary A3, and we're done. That's it. Set up. Ready to go. So, again, this is really good practice for... I gotta stretch my legs really quick. For, for folks where maybe you don't fly an HGS a lot. And I've been, the last whole winter, you guys, I've been flying an MD-80, which is still a little different. All right, so what happened here? I got to get back to this. Worst I ever did was bend a brand new tow bar. That's not too bad. Oh, let me get to your comments here. Bailey hanging on. He's laughing. Okay, yep. How many times I've loaded water? I got that. The end of his career. I got that. Oh, another thing. Never want to hear an airline pilot say, "Oh yeah, dump the lav, but at your own risk." We definitely want to make sure our reclaim is empty if that's the case, especially on a, yep. Now the big question, you see a box saying fragile, what is the temptation? Oh, that thing's getting hammered. It's getting hammered. You'd never put fragile on a box, you guys, ever. Ever. Yes, it is getting tossed. We would get in the bin and just horse kick bags, guys. I mean, lay it on a bag and be like, boom, 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 just to get it stuffed in there. Oh man, where's the I paid for it. That's about what happened. Yep. Confession time. Hit a Gulfstream 4 with a golf cart, towing our lab cart in a hangar by accident. That wasn't fun. I was so shocked I even did that. Yeah, that sucks, dude. Fortunately, it was barely a scratch, but it was so embarrassed. Yep. It's tough, dude. Never wanted to hit anything. I was so shocked at it myself. Lesson learned. You can't be complacent. Matter of fact, when you work a delta ramp, you have to stop like 3 times. You stop once, check your brakes, stop again to check your brakes, and you stop a 3rd time. It's crazy. Look at your own surroundings. If it gets close, get a wing walker. Unfortunately, I was a year ago. Okay, it was years ago. So before I'll ask if a pilot did an HGS. So before I fly, I asked the pilot if he did an HGS. Hey, everyone in the chat, hit the like button, say thanks for 2 legs. That's right. Yeah, man. All right, guys, we're headed down into Salt Lake City. Hang on. Folks, from the flight deck, we're headed into the Salt Lake area. Seatbelts are coming on right now. We've got be on the ground here about 20 minutes. Again, the weather's pretty much the same. It's about 43 degrees. Just a few clouds down there. We're going to be landing to the south, so we have a good look at a couple of the beautiful views here in Salt Lake, especially on the right side of the aircraft. You're going to see the Wasatch Mountains. Pretty up close personal. Might be a little bit bumpy down low. It always pretty much is over here in this neck of the woods. Thanks for watching the FSBN channel. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe if you're new. And we should have you on the ground here in Salt Lake in about 10 minutes. Thanks. I need one of those like little walkie-talkie things that you guys that can just alter my voice. Doesn't sound quite the same. But that is funny when you do anything that said fragile or heavy got hammered. Hammered. Oh, man. And it just does. You know, you don't... It just... That's how life is, because it's just... You try not to, but... Hey, I got to stack this bag, you know what I mean? I got to get this box about that big, and I got a spot in the 7.3 about that big on the top right corner. I can get that thing in there. Give me that box. That's what we would do all the time. I'm going to get that thing in there. That's why I never check a bag. Ever. I gate check a bag. You know what gate check is? Pretty sweet. You just put it on the gate, they come down, they take it, and they put it right in the middle of the bin. It doesn't get stacked. Those are the last bags that get on the airplane. Most of the time. And sometimes that doesn't happen, but most of the time that's the case. All right, folks, so we gave you a briefing. We got a briefing on what we're doing, right? Everybody's good. You're in the know. We talked about all that good stuff. Let's take a look at our approach. Now, this is obviously a visual, but we're practicing the HGS, so we're going to do it right. All right, we'll do it right today. So normally, if I was really flying at HGS, I'd go all the way out, and then we'd come all the way down. We're not going to do that. I'll just set it up at Beehive or even banker or whatever the heck it is. We're looking at now the HGS, we could go all the way down on this bad boy to about 50 feet. Yeah, you heard me. We're going to do DH of 50 feet. And we're going to change this from Barrow. We're going to change it to, you ready? Radio. Radio altimeter. That's what we want. So we're going to flip it to radio, because that's going to get us right over the ground where we need to be. All right, so that's the setup. We're going to go auto brake on 2. Set. And we're coming down the Queen 6. Now I do need to get the frequency here at, what the heck? What's our tower frequency? Tower, 118.3. I think it's 118.3. So we're going to plug that in there, 118.3. By the way, folks, thanks for sticking around so long. If you're still hanging out, appreciate you being here, having a good time, talking about old school stuff. Oh, and what I loved was when you find out after you load the bags in record time, the bags is getting off, so there's a bag. That's right. Bag needs to come off, and then you have to climb back. See, this is why I'm glad I was a regional airport, not an international airport. I dealt with bags. There were maybe 3 or 4. Yeah, there was hundreds. I remember one time. I'm a little high, a little fast, so I'm going to pull some brake here. We're getting a little bit speedy, and I just want to kind of stay on top of the speed, the energy. I remember one time we loaded this aircraft up. I think it was an old Delta Express. I can't remember if it was Delta or I don't remember the airline. I'm trying to think who it was. I'm trying to think what side of the ramp it was, and I'll know what airline it was. I can't remember. It might have been a Delta. I think it was the Delta Express. It was in the Delta Express 737-200, and we get the airplane turned around like you said, Ryan. We got this airplane just knocked out. That we pride ourselves on how fast we can turn something. So we turned it out really fast, right? Got the airplane pushed back like 10 minutes early. It was awesome. And then the airplane's taxiing away. And here comes this bag cart from the bag room just coming around the corner. There's no airplane. And we called like 4 times. Is there any bags? Any bag? Nope, we're good. And then here it comes, this whole cart full of bags. Needless to say, nobody got the bags. Oops. Oh, crap. Spinning LPS in the background and watching FSBN. That's pretty cool. It's like climbing into a tight cave in the pit of 737 with 70, 80 bags. Pit 3, and you're trying to read each tag to find one guy. We used to take all the bags out. If that happened, just throw them all out, restacked them. It sucked. But I remember those days, man. They sucked. All right, guys, 18,000 in the chat right now. Let's go. Shoots on. Through 18 grand. Here we go. We'll set the flight attendants down right now. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for arrival. Thank you. 3004 on the squawk. I mean, on the home sweet home, you guys. Home sweet home. You would think I'd be based out of here. I'm not. I'm based out of Miami. Because I never get to fly out the East Coast much, you know? Yeah, right. Every hockey game, every hockey season. -7 degrees, you know what that means. We got to turn stuff on here. That's coming on continuous, and we're going to throw on our engine anti-ice. Go ahead and throw those engine anti-ice. Valves are now open. That's just protocol, just to make sure that you don't ice up. Okay, descent checklist coming up. altimeters and bugs, they are set and cross-checked. VREF and speeds. The target set and noted. We got flaps 30. We're going to go 133, or what did I write down? 136. All right, I'll plan that to 136. Okay. Start switches are on continuous. Recall is checked and completed. Descent checklist is complete. LPs. I thought you meant LPs. I know what you meant. Clenching the armrest. Yeah, exactly right. You guys over here on the left side of the aircraft here, I mean the right side, that's Utah Lake right here. This is by Provo. Provo's somewhere down over here somewhere. We're at the Queen 6. We're flying, and guess what? I need to tell it what we're doing. I have to tell it. No, we're going to be doing the ILS 16 right. Yeah, no, whatever. I know. We are on the wrong arrival for the runway, so it doesn't like that. It's saying, what are you doing? We're supposed to be on 16. Yeah, I know. It's fine. We'll do a little bit of jockeying around ourselves. No big deal. That's the cool thing about Salt Lake, you guys. We'll kind of go in there. It kind of just dumps you off anyway. So we'll go to Chip. Spike. Jammin' 5. Yeah, we're kind of out on it already. So we're going to be landing to the south. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fly basically we're going to go visual. Obviously it's really nice out there. We're slightly to a different car. I'm going to go direct to Spike, S-P-I-K-E. I'm just kind of getting off the arrival here. So S-P-I. So I'm going to go direct Spike. See ya. Nope. All right, I got the airplane. I don't want to go that way. 3,000 miles away? I don't think so, bro. What'd I say? S-P-I-E-K. Well, that's probably why. Okay, heading select. Let's try that again. S-P-I-E-K. S-P-I-E-K. Spike. That's better. So we're going to go direct to Spike. And I'm going to select LNAV on. Okay, we're going to go direct. And then Chip. C-H. It's C-H-H, isn't it? Yeah, C-H-H-I-P. And I'm just going to throw Chip in there and then execute that. And then from Chip, you see we're going to go ahead Beehive. So we'll square it up. I'm going to delete all this garbage. We will clean our little guy up here. We're not going to go to Queen. We're going to go Beehive, and then we're in. All right, that's better. That gives us a better deal. All right, it's 11,000. Good. We'll level at 11. Then we're going to descend down to about 6,000 once we get a little quicker. All right. So I know I'm doing it a little late in the game, but let's go ahead and look at the approach. And the approach for 16 right, if we were doing this right, it would send us all the way out. We're not. We're going to just try to square up at Beehive. Beehive, I'm looking at 7,500. And I'm going to go legs page here. And we're going to just skip all that junk. And we're going to go from Chip to Beehive, and I'm going to square it up. So we're not going to fly this run here. But I'm just going to square it up. So after Spike and Chip, we're going to go whoop direct. Puts us nice and close to the mountains here. And one last thing I want to do. I get it. I know. We're going to keep you right where we want you. We won't start our descent here just yet. It's a good thing I can see out the window. I'm just saying. All right, good stuff. Then we've got. That's what I wanted to do. It's Binker. Binker's the IF on this one. So you would. I'm going to plug that in on my fix page here. We'll throw that there. I'm going to go /15/5. Now, normally, I wouldn't be doing this. I would be doing this at the runway edge. But I'm putting the rings around Beaker instead of the runway. And the reason why is because when you're on an HGS, you have to configure a little earlier than normal for that reason. Okay, 122.8. Salt Lake traffic, Riptide 175. We're going to be setting up for the downwind for runway 16 right, Salt Lake. Okay. 118.3. Salt Lake traffic, Riptide 175. We'll be setting up for downwind runway 16 right. Okay, up ahead is one of the biggest copper mines in the world. Open copper mine, that is. And then on the other side of the aircraft, you can see the Wasatch Mountains right there. As we get to turbulence, like I was talking about, we're going to get into those little bumps. I will not descend just yet. We're a little on the close side, so I just want to get going just a little bit before I do anything stupid like that. Once we hit spike, then we turn out, then we'll start our descent. And I'm going to go from chip straight to the downwind. Really cool. And Kennecott. This is called Kennecott. The mine right here. Okay, I got the speed. Airplane, do not slow me down. That's going to stall if that keeps going on. Go. These buffet, you see how we're buffering? We're buffeting. Yeah, I want speed. Increase speed now. There we go. Keep going. I got to get going. I want 220, no less. There you are. Now we'll descend. We're going to go ahead and down to about 9,500. And there's the mine, you guys. Beautiful view of that. Kennecott, right there. Here we go. And we got to maintain about 230 or so. There we go. That's a nice shot, huh? Of this big open mine. There's one for the Instagram, huh? I guess. Shoot, did I not turn my lights on? So distracted. Talking the whole time. Wing lights are on. Taxi lights are on. Okay, lights are on. They should have been on. I'm going to get dinged for that. 1,000 to go. Once we hit chip, we'll go direct downwind. I got the airport inside. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. What are we looking at? 7,500. Let's go 9. All right, here we go. Vectors, vectors, vectors. Gotta fly them vectors. Okay. And now, if you guys could see, I don't think you can, but on this side, there's the Olympic Oval from 2002. That's Airport 2 right there. You see Airport 2? We call that Airport 2. Don't ask me why. It's just, that's what we call it. All right, heading select. Here we go. 340 on the heading. Flying a downwind. And our, yep, we're good. We'll descend down to 7,500 in just a little bit. Straight ahead right there, you can see this little spot. This is called Antelope Island. Free roaming bison. Pretty cool. And this whole thing used to be covered underwater. So they call it the shoreline, and the shoreline kind of extends off of the mountains here. This whole thing was basically ocean. Basically the whole west was, at one point in time, was underwater. So pretty cool. You can kind of get some, look at fossils. There's some fossils up there. Usually. And so the Great Salt Lake is what we're headed to right now. Sorry, who do you think? This tour guide. Imagine your pilot goes like that, says all these things. Folks to your left and to your right. And this is over Promontory. This is basically the Bacchus plant. You have Northrop Grumman behind us. There was just an explosion there the other day. They manufacture solid rocket boosters. Pretty cool stuff. I think they used to for the space shuttle or something like that. It was pretty cool. All right, we're going to go ahead and turn over here, 330. And we'll descend down to 7,500. There we go. Now what I'm going to do is just kind of take over manually, and I'll roll the, I'll just go like this. We'll just do it that way. And we'll drop this. Boop. I'll get to your comments here in just a minute. We've already done our descent speed. Yep. Okay, we got before landing tracks and we're done. So yeah, that's Antelope Island. Pretty cool place. Free roaming buffalo. A lot of antelope on this, obviously. And there's a lot of bird refuge over here, which is another cool spot. I've walked this road before. This is a really cool road to walk. It's like 5 miles. Well, it's 2.5 one way, 2.5 back. The whole thing's 5 miles. Pretty cool. Okay, 1,000 to go. And so, folks, what I'm going to start doing is this airplane is just sluggish. All these bumps. Love the heads up photons and phasers armed. Love the Salt Lake tour. U-42, that's it. That's the airport I worked at. Cool. There you go. Alrighty. Now, the HGS is normally flown with no autopilot. You heard me. It's no autopilot. We're going to do the same thing. Once we hit the glide slope, we are going to disconnect it. It's our aircraft. All right, lights are on. We're looking good. 7,500. Nope, you're not down there yet. I want you to get down to 7,500 airplane. Okay, I've got the vertical speed. I'll do it myself. I'll bring it down to about 700 feet, 750 feet a minute. Now is a good time to turn the airplane down to 210. And we're going to get the flaps kicking out. All right, ready? We're going to head 240, 340 on the heading. We're going to go flaps 5. We're 7,500 feet. We're level. Looking good. We're going to keep it at 190 now on the speed. Actually, going to go 180. And we'll start turning our base here. +3 clear clouds, kind of. It might be, yeah, we're getting into the moisture here. There's some snow. We'll keep the engine anti-ice on for now. +3 is not going to cut the mustard. And right about now, you'll see my house. I'll be waving. Hi. That's a mind bomb, isn't it? All right, here we go. We'll turn here. Let's kind of square it up. There we go. Beautiful. Salt Lake traffic, Riptide 175. Turning final runway 16 right. Salt Lake. This is not very deep. This lake is like extremely shallow. I think the deepest spot is 30 feet. It's nothing, but it's really salty. Like it's super salty. So FYI, it's not one of those lakes. Let's go swimming. No, you don't want to go swimming here. I'll tell you right now. But we need a lot more water in this place. We're losing it. And if we lose water here, there's a lot of bad stuff that we can get, like arsenic and just nasty bad stuff. And it's great for the birds too. I love it because it's a bird sanctuary. I love birds, so we bird a lot. We go bird watching, that is. It's a pretty cool spot. And if we lose that habitat, then you know, it's just like my neighbor's got the sprinklers on. I'm like, what are you doing? It's 40 degrees. We don't need to burn water. Like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Anyway, it's just conservation minded, right? I don't want my grass to die, but yet I'm not going to, you know, it's not hot enough yet. All right, here we go. Enough of that. We're going to get ready for the gear. You can see we're about 5 miles out. We'll start turning final. And I'm going to take everything off, and we'll just fly the HGS as best we can. Let's go. Gear down, flap 15. Slow. 160 on the speed. Arm. Speed brake armed. Keep on turning. Alright, we just blew through that. We got A3 is armed. It's not primary yet, but it will go primary. And I'm just going to disconnect everything here right now. I'll hook everything up and we're going to go out. Okay, flaps 15. Got the aircraft. Alright, looking good. I've got the throttle too. Alright, so here we go. We're inside that other ring, that 3 nautical mile ring. So now we're going to drop it. We're going to go flap 30, and we're going to set our speed to ref. And I'm looking for the A3 to be armed. Right now it's not. You see the A3 flashing? That means it's getting ready. Now it's hooked up. Now we got no A3 because we're too dang high, so we have to get back down. Okay, I got your airplane. I'm just going to shut off the engine anti-ice. We don't need that. Okay, good. Trying to get that A3 back. So we're gonna be pretty aggressive on that, just until we get it back. I want to kind of show you the approach. We got to get within a dot and a half. So I'm just gonna be pretty aggressive, just getting it down. Okay, landing gear down, 3 green, flaps 30, 30 green. Now we have A3. You see how it goes, A3. If you get an approach warning from now on in, you're toast, which means you have to do a go-around. And I don't want to do a go-around, so I'm just going to fly the hoop in the basket here. We're a little bit on the fast side, but now we're catching it. So I will trim back the other way. I'm looking for my speed to come down. There we go. Looking good. We've already done our checklist. So we're right where we need to be. Okay. Now normally in A3 conditions, it's pretty smooth. Okay, right there, I want to kick some speed up. You can see that speed's starting to get nice. I like a little bit on the quick side. Now this flare queue is gonna flare us a little bit on the higher side than we're used to. Now you might get an approach one. Oh man, it's just solid. I don't know what happened. Come on, airplane. Oh, jeez. All right, anyway, you might get an approach one like this. They don't recommend to fly like an HGS like this in turbulence. Usually you're socked in, it's really foggy, it's smooth. You would normally want to fly this approach like in these conditions, and it's called just an IFR mode, or VFR for that matter. It's just because you might get an approach one. And if we get one now, we're good. This is just a practice, obviously. But this is going to flare us. Where's our synthetic runway? So we're just going to hold that Q, and you're going to see this little cross come up. And we're going to flare that thing. When that cross comes up, I've got the runway in sight. You'd call that. There's the cross. You're going to keep it going. You got approach one, but you got a visual of the runway. You're going to hold that thing. Hold it. 30. Hold it. Hold it. Idle. Wait. Wait. 10. Wait. Wait. See, it flares you way more than needed. We go to reversers. A lot of correction on this. There's our terminal. There's 85. Keep it going, dog. There's 60 coming out of reverses. We'll go to the next one down and we'll stop. So the HGS is going to send you a little further than normal because it's going to hold that flare, and you're just going to hold that flare queue up. And that HGS practice on a beautiful day in Salt Lake City. Okay. We made it. Hopefully that was fun. Hopefully you learned something, right? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe you learned not how to do it, which is good. All right, let's clean her up. That's coming up. Flaps coming up. Welcome to Salt Lake. Beautiful place. I'm kidding. It's not beautiful. Don't come here. I'm kidding. It's actually a beautiful state. Really, really pretty state. 2 hours and 7 minutes right now on the clock. You know what that means. I can't pad the schedule. See what I mean? My little stupid thing didn't work. There we go. That's off. That's off. Taxi's on. This is coming off. That's off. Get back on center line for you. And window heat is off. That's off. Those are off. APU's on. Let me get on center line. I'm sorry, I'm doing like 1,000 things at once trying to get this airplane ready for the next crew. We're done. What time is it local? 2150 UTC. It puts us at what? 1550 local, so it's 450. Man, that's off. That's off. Last thing's off on there. Well, here we are. Pretty cool stuff. I do love this scenery. This is from PacSim. They did a phenomenal job with it. Really a nice job. Kick these belts off, man. And we're going to go and get to Bravo. How we do on the landing, you guys? It was a long landing, and it's supposed to be, because it's an HGS. So when you're flying an HGS approach like that, it's going to launch you longer. That's just the byproduct of flying an HGS. So if you're ever wondering why the heck is this thing blasting me all the way down to, all the way down to California again, well, the reason is because it's an HGS approach. And HGS approaches tend to do that. So I don't think we can make any time up on this. I just might have to say the arrival time is going to be a little later, and then I'll pad the schedule coming out of Long Beach. That's the best way we can do it. Okay, we want Bravo 22 on this one. All right, I'm going to shut down number 2. Bravo 22. ASIG. Bang, we're done. Too far. Give me a break. Brakes. Engine, we're online. Seatbelts. Nice. Good work, folks. Anti-collision lights coming off. Oh, shoot, I forgot to turn that off. There we go. That's good. And let's get the aircraft deplaned. What do you think? What do you say? Welcome to Salt Lake. Pretty cool stuff. I'm going to say request deboarding. We'll go ahead and get the chocks on the airplane. Here comes the gate. All right, chocks coming on. Bang. And then we're going to go jetway. Doors coming open. The jetway's hooked up. And of course, I'm going to say, okay, we need to get the servicing done. So I'm going to call for ground, and I'm going to call for air conditioning. But yeah, I do request ground power. We'll come over here. Electric's off, pumps, packs are off. We don't need those on now. And we are good to go. We're just waiting to get the ground power hooked up on the aircraft. And we'll get the time in, and I'll take a picture of that. There we go. Looks good, you guys. Gonna come over here, just make sure we got the ground power on the airplane. We do. I know that's the quickest ever a ground power gets there, but you know what? We've been flying 2 legs. All right, that's off. All the lights are off. We're good. Last thing we're going to do is we're going to come up on the overhead here, and we're going to turn this to the off position. And the reason is another crew's coming on the aircraft. So it's standard coastal practice to turn those off because they have to do a full alignment on a crew change. And so it is a crew change. So we are in at 15:56, And I've got my closeout paperwork 87 over 89. And the cool thing is I get to go home 92 over 92. You did 4 legs and you're done. The PM crew will jump on. They'll probably do a few. I'm going to click reset. And then I've got to figure a way, again, to get this schedule right. Let's go ahead and click end the flight here. On my ACARS, we burned 9,100 pounds of fuel. And we landed with 2880. 2980, I'm sorry. 2980. I write the fuel status down because 3090. That's it for there. I'm going to go ahead and click. Where did our ace cars go? What happened? Did my A cars just shut down on me? Oh, you're kidding me. Let's see if I can salvage it. Resume the flight. Yes, please. I do not want to lose this. I'm going to click file it. Yes, you heard that doo-doo. That means it's filed. Tweet. It's in the books. We got paid. We're done. Well, the last thing we do is I'll come over here and I will throw this to standby. All right. And we are pretty much done. The last thing, we're going to pack our stuff up. We're going to get our bags out of here. The crew's in the jetway waiting to come in because they're going to take the aircraft to who knows where. I've got to get that booked next. That's going to be my next thing to do is get the schedule worked out. But we're done. Well, folks, that was awesome. Hopefully you guys enjoyed yourselves. I had a lot of fun flying these legs. They're super fun when you can do that. Thanks for the double today. Yes, good times. Thanks for the ride, Cap. Thanks, Thomas. Appreciate it. What's the schedule for this trip? Is it a 1 day or multiple days? This is a 1 day trip. This is a Morton Salt. Yeah. You mind sea salt kind of healthy. Yep. They do have a huge salt plant on the side. Hey, what's up, Beanie Baby? How's it going? Yeah, anyway, cool. So what we're going to do is, like Marco asked, what does this do? This airplane is going to, again, a PM shift takes it. We just flew 4 legs on an AM. We took off out of here at 6. We returned here at 1500 or whatever time it is. I think it's like 15. It's like almost 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So you have a PM shift that's going to jump on, probably do 3 legs. I don't know where yet. I have to work that out. So I'm going to basically maximize this airplane in terms of fleet utilization. So I'm going to push this airplane probably about 12 midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. So the PM shift is going to be flying at night. Pretty much. All right, guys, that is it. I am done. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next week. I have no idea what, so in the comments, let me know what you want to do and what you want to see. It might be another proving flight. Who knows? Until next time, keep the blue side up and the brown side down. We'll see you guys later.
Board the plane, it's on time. Sun is shining, it's bright. Breeze the sky is cool and calm. Take a trip, it's not long. Oh, the vibe's so mellow. Airways sing like cello. Sandy beaches we find. Coastal Airways, oh my. Take me high, smooth as sea. Coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the islands near. Feel the love in the air. Arms are swaying, blue sky. Wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name. Life is more than a game. Soaring high wings of steel. Under stars it's surreal. Dreams are real in the sky. Coastal Airways fly by. Reggae beats voice in my ears. Miles away, no more fear.